Good afternoon from Little Rock, Arkansas. Professor Bowl West. It's the 2016 Boom Doubles presented by Hammer Bowling with associate sponsors Bud Light, Classic Products, and the Crown Plaza Hotel. I'm Mike Flanagan from InsideBowling.com, joined alongside my tag team partner, Matt Turek.
Hey.
Matt, here we go, buddy. It is match play.
Yes, it is. 12 games, 12th game being a position round. Everybody bowls everybody. 30 bonus pins awarded to the winner of each match. And pins carry over.
We have 11 games in what we call this round, and then we take a slight break to tally the scores, and we then come back with our final round, which, as Matt just alluded to, is the position round. And hey, this Professor Bowl West, what a great venue this is. It's a 3-story building with the lanes on the second floor. We've been talking about it all weekend. Dave and Jeanette Gibson, great proprietors here. We have 36 lanes. We're using 12 of them now. Lanes 3 through 14, lanes 13 and 14 are featured pair. And before we run down the list of who we have bowling, we will highlight the top bowlers that we have right here in front of us. So we've got Sean Maldonado, who is known well in this area and south of this area and has made quite a name for himself on the PBA Tour. Sean Maldonado and his partner, Tyson Flanagan, come in 11th place at plus 189, and they were outside of the number going into the last game of the Cashers round. You see, Matt, what's happened is each team has bowled 8 games of qualifying across 3 different squads. We had 83 total teams in the field, and then this morning the top 20 came back, and they were the Cashers, and those top 20 bowled 4 more games with pins carrying over, and we're down to these 12.
That's right.
So Flanagan and Maldonado, as we said, jumped into the number in 11th position at plus 189, and they are crossing with another team that jumped into the number in 12th position, Anthony Lavery and Losi. Team of Lavery and Losi, double L's.
Double L.
And they are double L. And they are in 12th position. So the 11th and 12th teams here. And taking a look amongst the top of the leaderboard, our leaders are Chris Barnes and Cameron Doyle at plus 612. Behind them in second is Dave Wadka and Jimmy Cook at plus 554. In third place is Archer and Rice at plus 504. In fourth position is Polhowski and Vi at plus 425. Fifth is Faulkner and Richmond at plus 384. Sixth is Garcia and Simonson at plus 327. Seventh at plus 301 is Sherman and Miller. In eighth at plus 287 is Tommy Jones and Matt Gasson. In ninth is plus 266 Kyle Troop and Daryl Ratliff. 10th is Patrick Allen and Cormier. And then we see 11th and 12th here right in front of us right now. Lavery has had an incredible tournament. He's really bowled well as a singles bowler, carrying his partner along a little bit. But I'll tell you what, if Losi can get it going in this block of 12 games with 30 bonus pins being awarded for a victory, this is a team that could potentially go from 12th to 1st. They really could. They could do that. A lot can happen in 12 games.
Yeah, Lavery for his individuals in the Cashers round, 219, 180, 230, 197. Those 197 games are not too terrible, even though you do drop 3 pins off of par. But on this demanding condition, it's still nothing to shake your head at.
We do have an interactive chat on our YouTube channel. If you'd like to ask us any questions, we'd be more than happy to answer them for you. We will also interact with you through our social media, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, at Inside Bowling. I'm going to say hello to David Waswo, who's in the house. Tyler Troop is watching. Tyler.
Thanks, David, for the kind words.
Absolutely. Sean Maldonado is got one of the most interesting styles in bowling. He's the type of guy that if you wanted to have some action and you didn't know who he was, you could probably put him in like just like a t-shirt and some like warm-up pants, maybe like a gold chain around his neck, and take him into a bowling center in New York and say, hey, I want to back my friend here against the house champ. And you probably would make a lot of money that way. It wouldn't last real long, but you could probably make some money.
Getting saddled in here.
Tyson Flanagan went to ASU. We talked about that a little bit during qualifying. See Kyle Troop off to the left. You cannot miss Kyle Troop.
No, you cannot.
And I mean that sincerely, in the most positive way possible. I do like the pace of play here. They are getting after it.
Yeah, they are.
There is a sense of urgency from the players. This is a lot of bowling. And a lot of people came from far away. We've got several from Ohio. It's about a 10, 11-hour drive from here. Canceling flights and everything else. Poor planning on their part. Shame on them, but going to be driving back.
Maldonado is out to a good start here, 3 in a row to start this game.
We're getting some assistance from the tournament staff here, Matt, on keeping an eye out for big strings out of camera range so that we can bring you every exciting tidbit and story.
Yeah, all the drama
from Professor Bull West
as it unfolds.
I'm trying to get myself set up here, comfortable in the booth. Get myself in a real comfortable spot. I'm going to sit back.
Pony up.
And as
you're going to saddle in and pony up here in the booth.
Saddle in and pony up. Absolutely. You mind if I tilt this a little bit?
Oh, yeah, no, go ahead.
Get a little better look at this.
Yeah.
Probably unplug things.
Oh, everything went down. Mike turned the monitor 10 degrees.
I wonder if they got a TV in here.
We could just get a TV.
I just run an HDMI cable to
you
that.
wanted to watch sports.
No, our webcast.
Oh, our webcast.
I want it real big. I don't want to have to squint and look at scores.
Oh, man.
How many people have this hooked up to an HDMI cable at home? That's what we want to know. I am so comfortable right now that I'm actually going to zoom in on my browser so I can view the chat better. There we go. Put my bifocals on like Barnes did yesterday. Welcome in all of our viewers today. $10,000 is the first place prize. I can go over the prize list.
That's a lot of money.
Prize list is actually listed on InsideBowling.com on the event information tab. First place, $10,000, $5,000 for second, $2,400 for third, $1,500 for fourth, 5th is 1,400. 6th is 1,300. 7th is 1,200. 8th is 1,100. 9th is 1,050. 10th is 1,000. 11th is 950. And 12th is 900. That's today's prize list. North Carolina and South Carolina all over the place. Yes, Ken, thank you. Does anyone know what Kyle is throwing right now? I want to guess the Sunstorm, but I don't know.
He went out to his car and got it.
It's a Sunstorm?
He went and got a Sunstorm. I'm not sure if he started with it or not. But he did go out and get it.
Okay. If you want to find out what equipment anybody's using, just give the bowling center a call here. Ask the front desk. I'm sure they'll go down and find out for you. And if you really just took me literally there, just type it in the chat. We'll see if we can find out for you.
Not call the bowling center. Let's see what I have. Who
Professor
actually
Bowl,
calls.
West, Arkansas.
Yep.
A little place called Little Rock. It was nice of Tom Brady to come out today and shoe up for the event, along with his friend Tony Romo.
Sling. Yeah. Oh, what game are you going to watch?
I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to bring up yet.
Okay. Oh, so maybe we can pull up the Phillies game? I don't know what you're going to bring up.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll look.
How many logins can you have on that? 2?
1.
I'm going to have to invest in one of those.
Slingbox, it's a great. We're talking about, we've got a Blues game coming up this afternoon.
Oh, yeah, I forgot it.
2 o'clock, it looks like.
LGB.
Butch Cooper streaming through Apple TV. I love my Apple TV. I have 2 of them.
AJ Cron, 60-inch TV looks great on a 60-inch TV. Thank God we don't have a booth cam. We might break it.
That is true.
You know?
That's true. I'll let you know if I go wireless so you don't get dizzy. Don't want to cause any motion sickness on a Sunday. How many people are barbecuing today? Anybody out barbecuing?
I would be barbecuing. Back home.
Anybody got their windows open?
I'd probably crank the AC down to 62.
Wow, that's pretty low. You know what I would do? I'd be outside cutting my grass today,
Yeah.
and if there was a live stream like this on, I would have it in my pocket,
Listening.
and yeah, and I'd have the earphones in. Ken Roper's got the smoker going. Nice 74-degree day in South Carolina. Maldonado, his first miss of the game. Leaves himself to 3-6-10 with the sleeper, the 9. And spares it up. This is what we call our featured pair. We also have a couple of other lanes available for you to see, so we'll check in on the action down there at this time, as we've had all weekend. 9 and 10, 11 and 12. Brad Miller and Kyle Sherman. Tommy Jones, Matt Gasson. Allen and Cormier and Troop and Ratliff. Front and center for you. This is for you, Tyler Troop. And for you, Billy Gasson. And for you, Jackie Carbonetto.
Who I understand you're bowling with next year.
And for you, Dennis Sherman. And for you, Tracy Sherman. Brad's dad and all the PA fans all over the world. We've got so many people watching. Living in a condo, there is no barbecue. Was that me?
I don't know what that was.
Sorry about that. It's been me. It was a bizarre sound. I think it's that Windows 10 talking to me. They made me download it.
They didn't make you. You had the option.
It actually, a fist came through the screen and said, look here. Look here, you SOB. You download me right now.
Yeah. Kyle Troop
On the left lane.
with the Sunstorm. Maybe he tugged it. Old Watskis.
His mom, Kathy's been watching today as well. Kathy helps the USBC put on their events. I don't know if she's watching right now. Hello, Kathy Wadka. Yeah, Gus, we're ready for the long day. Oh, there's a Colorado snowstorm today. There was snow in Utah on Tuesday.
Yeah. A lot?
No, just a dusting. How many lefties made match play today?
It's a good question.
I'll tally it up right now for you. Let's see. Chris Barnes and Cameron Doyle, negative. Wadka and Cook, negative. Archer and Rice, that's 1. Will you keep the tally, Mark? That's 1. AJ Rice. Polhowski and Vi, that's 1.
Which one? Plowski?
Polhowski, yeah. She's the best left-hander in the world.
Oh, that's right. Her.
Faulkner and Richmond, both of them are left-handed. Garcia and Simonson, none. Sherman and Miller, none. Jones and Gasson, none. Troop and Ratliff, none. Allen and Cormier, 1.
Which one?
Patrick Allen, he's
Oh.
left-handed. Brannigan and Maldonado, no. Lavery and Los, no. What's the number?
5.
5. We have 5.
How many two-handed lefties? 1. AJ Rice.
AJ Rice, Kyle Troop.
Two-handed lefties.
Maldonado is considered a two-hander.
Braves are beating the Marlins 4-0, top of the first.
Yeah, that round robin was nice. Guppy just told me that Kyle and Daryl better get it going. What's up, Guppy Troop? How you doing, buddy? There was a meme just sent to the booth. That was not laughing at Guppy. That was laughing
No.
the timing of that.
Bad timing. Tommy Jones getting ready to bowl on lane 10 here.
12 games, anything can happen. Tommy Jones and Matt Gasson have not been able to light up the scoreboard by any means, but they've been very, very consistently good. They sit in 8th place at plus 287.
tell you what, I am kind of glad that it is cold in here and not hot, because we can always put more layers on, but we can't take any more layers off.
Well, you technically could.
Yeah, well, you only get to a certain point. There's a limit. And it's a good thing I remembered my coat. Tell you what, wasn't going to bring it, but I, the last minute, decided to bring it.
Oh, Patrick Allen shaking the 6.
Brad Miller up on 10. Way outside.
Easy to do. I don't think we talked about the oil pattern. The oil pattern is 43 feet in length. It's a 2-to-1 ratio, and it's played fits on this field. It's been very, very playable, very, very difficult. And overall, it seems very fair on both sides.
Kyle Troop with a nasty little leave, the 2-8-10.
That's probably one of his least favorite spare attempts. Could be the least favorite. On a pattern like this, it's very easy to leave and very hard to convert.
Matt Gasson takes the 7 out late, leaving just the 10 pin. If I were him, I would be happy at that. McGasson runs it down.
Take you back down to our featured pair where Maldonado.
Good job, Mike.
Where Maldonado and Flanagan are just finishing up. Flanagan was 175. Maldonado can still bowl 254. And Losi continues to struggle with 174, and Lavery continues to bowl well. He can bowl 236. Remember, there is 30 bonus pins awarded. So this is a tight match right here. But with that first hit in the 10th frame, Maldonado seals victory for his team, I believe. Tally it up. Yep, he's going to be in the 250s. So best Lavery can do is 236. So Maldonado and Flanagan will get the win.
PA chopped his spare.
Daryl Ratliff can still pull 206. 209 for Troop, so they can go 15 over. Cormier can bowl 214 and PA 200 even. So they can go 14 over. Really tight match here on 11 and 12. And I just saw Kyle Troop wave bye-bye to Daryl Ratliff's ball as it went past the break point. And then over on 9 and 10, Brad Miller can still max out for 187. His partner, Kyle Sherman. Can punch out for 239.
PA just left a nasty split.
So that continues to even up that match. And PA, for the first time in the tournament, we're seeing him struggle a game.
There's a good shot for Kyle.
Yeah, he really looks good. I like
He's got a good look.
I like what he's got going on. He's actually bowled phenomenally well.
He has all weekend long.
Kyle's got collegiate nationals coming up. I believe he's a senior.
Not sure on that.
Matt Gasson can bowl 187. Tommy Jones, 235. So right now, advantage goes to Sherman and Miller. And Gasson right through the heart for a big four. So it looks like Sherman and Miller will get the win here, and 30 bonus pins. 11 and 12, a much tighter match.
Kyle Troop.
This would be a big double here.
That looks a better ball. There
He's
it was.
got it.
See if Kyle can repeat.
I just gave him an elbow. I'm down here in it.
Gave him an elbow.
Oh yeah, we just boboed.
Ah, Kyle.
Maybe a little quick.
Yeah, it looked like it got around the break point.
Gasson gets his count, and I talked to him in the pro shop for a minute during the break, and he said he's absolutely exhausted. He is just worn out. It's 161 for Matt Gasson, 228 with count for Kyle Sherman.
To answer a little question in the chat, there's not going to be much of a break after game 11 in position round. Just enough for them to tally the scores and seed the players.
So with Cormier failing to double in a 10th frame, it's going to be a W for Ratliff and Troop. Max score 194 for Cormier. Daryl Ratliff can bowl 186. Kyle Troop can still bowl 209. And Patrick Allen can bowl 179.
Tommy Jones just destroying the rack there. No doubt about it.
Yeah, it's nice when that happens. He just hasn't been able to do it over and over again, which has been frustrating for us to watch. I can only imagine how frustrating it is for him.
Right. It's like Brandon needs to either move his feet right or something. See what happens when he switches pairs. PA with the 8-pin.
Game number one, just about in the books here, Matt, and nothing too flashy out there. Pretty low scoring start.
Yeah.
I think the lunch gave everybody a hangover. A little lunch hangover, a little jet lag, a little lunch lag. I think that's what we call that. Coming up next, game number 2 of 11, and then we'll have one more bonus game, position round. The AIPR is what we call it.
The all-important position round.
That's right. How we doing in the chat? Feeding Frenzy's back. PBA Bowling's on ESPN2 right now.
Yeah, it is. Brad Miller with the ball change. That was a good-looking ball change.
Make some notes here myself.
Looks like on our featured pair of 13 and 14, we're going to get Tommy Jones and Matt Gasson versus his partner, Patrick Allen.
Be interesting to see if Patrick Allen can get back on the train.
Yeah.
Not a good first game for him, and that's the first chink in the armor we've really seen in PA. So Flanagan and Maldonado looking to get out of the 11th position and move up.
It's game 2 now underway.
2016 Boom Doubles. We're here in Little Rock, Arkansas. Mike and Matt with you. Take a look at our featured pair. It's Cormier and Allen versus Gasson and Tommy Jones. Give you an update here in just a minute after game number 1. We'll have it from our tournament staff, I would guess within 5 minutes.
Be right back, Mike.
Yep. That's a good sign for Gasson. Solid 9. Oh, boy. Cormier just hasn't been able to get it going.
I'm back, Mike.
Welcome back.
No, Ricky, nobody is bowling match play style. And yeah, how is it there's a doubles tournament with inside bowling that Adskis and Queensies are not bowling together?
That's a good call. We should probably get in touch with them and find out what is going on there.
Cameron Doyle just missed a 6-pin. Very uncharacteristic.
That's not going to fly. Bowling with Dad. Misses too many single pins. Old Barney will get on him. A joke, they say that Cameron, whenever he's on the road, because he's so young. Tommy Jones is one of his dads. Chris Barnes is one of his dads. So he's got two dads that he's bowling with or against in this field. Barnes just 210. See that on the left side of your screen on lane 12.
Yeah. Just in case, I'm going to shoot down to our bonus pair where Flanagan,
Tyson Brannigan and Sean Maldonado
has got the 710. Several splits down here on the screen.
Yeah, look at that. Here's Barnes shooting the 210. Let's see if we can get that out of the way real quick. Nope.
Nope. Okay, here's Brannigan going for the 710. Nope.
Gave it a run.
And Daryl Ratliff with the 6-710.
And Cameron Doyle with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on the first ball. Gasson's got a double over on 13 and 14. Developing situation. Matt Gasson a double. He's looking at us. 2 in a row.
Hashtag developing. Now here's a star-studded pair, Patrick Allen and Tommy Jones.
We had a question on what is PA using. I believe that is a high wire. Tommy Jones was his first strike on this pair this game. One of these games, these guys are going to shoot about 520.
Yeah, I agree.
It's
going to happen. Yeah. You know what's really going to be interesting is once we get past game 8, knowing how far left all the players have been over the blocks, getting into game 10 and 11 and position round even. I mean, really, how far are they going to be left? I mean, Mitch Beasley was standing 20 on the lane to the left of what he was playing, and that was in game 8.
True.
So it's going to be real interesting. It's going to get hairy. Ricky Matsko.
Yeah, what about him?
He's being pretty funny,
What's he doing?
making a couple comparisons.
PA comes in light, continues to struggle. And we, like I said earlier, we have not seen this from him. I don't know if he's fatigued. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if the pattern was laid down a little bit differently this time.
PA converts. Matt Gasson is giving courtesy to Chris Barnes just off screen. Matt Gasson blew it out of the break point too.
I predict PA gets a strike right here. See if he throws the same ball. He struck on this lane the last time he was over there. Same ball. Looks good.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
He's still got just a great swing.
Yeah, he's still got it.
I mean, he's a PBA Hall of Famer. I mean, he qualifies. He had a really impressive run for quite some time. Gasson takes
Yeah, I know.
one
He
off
definitely
the 1, 2, 4, 10.
pulled that one.
Takes the 4 off of it.
Tommy does just about the same thing, except his ball got a little bit farther back.
Great, thank you. Okay, so let's take you around the horn here from game number 1. I've got the scores in here. It was Barnes and Doyle, 429 over Wadka and Cook. They bowled 357, so I'm going to give them the W and then the loss. Archer and Rice, it was they bowled 404 but lost to Polhowski and Vise 501. So that's a really big score for Polhowski and Vi. 501 with a 30 bonus, puts them 131 over. That's going to affect the standings. Also, it was Faulkner and Richmond in a close one. They bowled 368, but fell 4 pins short to Garcia and Simonson, who bowled 372. So Zeno, Garcia, and Simonson with the win there. Faulkner and Richmond go to 0-1. And then, of course, Sherman and Miller bowled 402 and defeated Jones and Gasson at 385. Troop and Ratliff, it was 374 over Allen and Cormier, 363. And then Brannigan and Maldonado on our feature pair bowled 428 against Lavery and Loesch, 399. And that takes care of game number 1 as we continue to bring you action in game number 2. Should have scores updated shortly, if they're not already there. I haven't looked. Manually refresh, let's see. Not yet. Should have it here shortly. They're working on how they're going to do that.
McGasson now, the 4-6-7. Got good count.
We're going to bring you 11 games and in a position round. We'll have 12 total.
Brad Miller on the left side of your screen throws a strike. Tommy Jones got a little wide or fast with his last shot on the right lane. See what adjustment he makes here.
Oh,
Bird dog
boy.
in front of the 10.
Man. You see Tommy when he makes his good shots, he's just having a hard time knocking them all down.
Yeah.
We keep
brutal.
saying it over and over again, but it's really true.
It's brutal.
And now PA using a different ball on the right lane. That's a better looking shot shape there. He's using, looks like a haywire on the left lane and this purple, maybe it's a loco or something on the right lane. See Cameron Doyle leave a 210. They're starting to get a little squirrely out there.
Yeah, a little transition.
Thing that's interesting to me is Polhowski and Vi bowled 500 the first game. Be interesting to see if they can continue that pace and make a run at this thing. Don't forget they coming into this round we're in 4th position, 425 over, just 180 pins out of the lead. Guppy Troop is watching today. Hey, Guppy, did you ever think your name and your style would transcend generations and turn into Team Fish? Did you ever think that, Guppy? Sure you had it planned out. Pretty cool, though, must say. We are, you will see players get deep today. You will see gutter capping it, lofting it.
Yeah, it's going to be spectacular.
Well, it's going to be loud. It's the worldwide, what is it, Worldwide Sports Spectacular Extravaganza? American Sports Cavalcade?
The American Sports Cavalcade.
That's what we got coming up here later today.
Oh, this is on. That's
What is
that
on?
was. The volume on my laptop.
Oh. Chad Roberts, hello, sir. Welcome to the chat. Now PA can't strike on the left lane. And we will see all the teams trickle through our pairs, that is for sure. We've got 12 games in total, so as the stories develop and as we move along, we will provide more coverage as we can. Is Troop still throwing the red ball? Or did he switch now?
Yeah, he's going to be up on the left lane on 9
I guess we could switch
in
down
a second.
there.
I'm already down there.
Oh, you are. You are. Good call.
Yeah, Guppy's
eyes,
watching.
My eyes were deceiving me.
I don't. It's he's. Looks like he changed. Yeah, he's throwing something newer.
Looks like one of the Eternal Cells, maybe. That's what it kind of looks like to me. Barnes and Doyle out there working away, communicating.
Phillies are up 1-0.
Oh, yeah?
Kyle Troop with another ball change.
Yeah, he's, pun intended, fishing around right now for a ball reaction that he likes. It's those kind of spares like that that you just got to have when you're trying to grind out a tournament like this for
Yeah.
Kyle Sherman.
Yeah, no
You,
kidding.
you just kind of throw it hard over there and you just kind of pray. You're like, I want to hit it here, but sometimes you don't, and you still get away with it. There was only one PBA member per team, PWBA I believe as well. That's how it went. The teams arrived, because I'm sure some people are wondering why Pickford was in the field, but he couldn't bowl with Simonson, so why they couldn't bowl together type of questions, things like that. Just thought I'd let you know about that. They're working on how they're going to present scores to us. And they still haven't figured out how they're going to do that one yet for us. So as soon as they get that updated, we will have it for you. No update on scores yet. We do know that that Vi and Polhowski gained 130 pins.
Wow. Cameron Doyle.
Tripping ain't
4
easy.
pins.
Yeah, ain't easy. I remember that they used to have shirts made back in the day when I was in high school. Said, tripping ain't easy. Then they came out with the ones that said pimping ain't easy. You ever see those? Yeah.
No, I have not.
Yeah, they had those at a little place called Spencer's Gifts.
Oh yeah, Spencer's.
I've never been to one of those. They'd be a good sponsor for bowling.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Especially with some of the conversations you hear in the bar. So if anybody's listening from Spencer's,
Yeah.
sure would appreciate.
Reach out to us.
Yeah, we could promote the living what out of your business for you.
Revitalize the whole company. Maybe in every storefront, every mall now.
I'm sure that they're with a few dollars spent here, 10 to 1 on their money, I'm sure would come back in droves. Everyone in the chat immediately responding with, heck yeah, I haven't been to Spencer's in years, but definitely would go there. They were a sponsor of Inside Bowling.
It's a good question for you from AJ in the chat.
Any new news about next week's Inside? Well, we released a pattern this week, so that's news. We're ahead of last year as far as signups. That's good news. A lot of big names coming, less big names than ever. So it's your turn to bowl. Time to come. Chad Roberts, are we going to see you? We haven't seen you since, I think, year number 1, buddy. No, we did. We saw you another year, I think. I don't know. I'm getting old. I can't remember, Chad, but we'd love to have you again. Come on down. You're the next contestant on the IB Open.
Oh, Kyle.
Mr. Gasson. Oh, right through the face over there. Another big old nasty split. It just, the mid lanes are just so hard. That's right, Dave Waswell. If you can cash in the IB Open, anyone can. Because your bowling talent is about equivalent of the camera we got sitting here on the booth. I'm just kidding. That was a joke.
Woo!
Dave, thanks for having me on the show last week for the last time ever.
Shots fired.
Thanks, Dave. Dave Oswald and I have had some conversations like 3 in the morning. On the phone.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's one of those kind of relationships.
Daryl Ratliff on the hardwood, getting ready to throw. Closing out his 10th frame.
We have a Rich Hansen sighting in the building with his kids. So 205 for Gasson. Tommy Jones can bowl 215. Over here on 13 and 14. That would give him 20 over. 193 for Cormier. And PA can, looks like he can bowl 2-0. So Jones and Gasson going to get the W. Take my sheet with me. They go to 1-1. Allen and Cormier go to 0-2. $146 for Doyle, 210 max score for Barnes. So they're going to lose. Sherman and Miller will get the win here. Sherman bowled 204, and Miller can still bowl 257. It was Daryl Ratliff 193 and Kyle Troop 166. 229 for Zeno Garcia. I'm sorry, for Tyson Flanagan, and 258 max score for Maldonado. So Troop and Ratliff go to 1-1, and Flanagan and Maldonado moving up the leaderboard. They are now 2-0, and they've got themselves about 480 bowled this game with a win.
Nice.
Rice and Archer, A.J. Rice can bowl 176. Archer can bowl 216. Losi and Lavery are their opponents, and Losi can still bowl 190, and Lavery can bowl 236. So pretty much match in hand here as A.J. leaves a 6-pin. Yeah, so Archer and Rice the loss, and Losi and Lavery the win. Archer and Rice start the day 0-2. Garcia bowled 215, Simonson 212, and Dave Watka had 171, and Jimmy Cook can still bowl 279. And Cook just 479 in the 10th. And that's going to cost them this match down on 5 and 6, I believe, Matt.
Yeah.
171 and 265.
Looking at a picture Jason Woolen posted. He's watching PBA League action on the screen on his whatever fitness equipment, and sure enough, in the background there's old Dave Watka and Chris Lowshetter. That can't be right. They're down there bowling. One of them is.
437 for Simonson and Garcia over 436 Cook and Wadka. 1 pin difference down here. Wadka and Cook go to 0-2, and Garcia and Simonson 2-0. Chris Vi and Shannon Polhowski, 229 and 258. They are on a roll right now. They defeat Faulkner and Richardson. Faulkner and Richardson about 350. So I'm looking forward to seeing the standings as well, because Vi and Polhowski are very, very close to the lead if they're not already in the lead.
Game 3 action is just about to get underway here at the 2016 Boom Doubles from Professor Bowl in Little Rock, Arkansas. Matt Turek and Mike Flanagan bringing you the action here. This is round robin match play. 11 games. This is game 3 of 11. And then the all-important position round to follow. Total Pins is going to take home the $10,000 championship bounty.
Okay, so let's give a rundown here. I believe there should be some standings updated over on the website. Yep, 9 minutes ago. So after game number 1, it was Barnes and Doyle at 671. Polhowski and Vi moved into second after game number 1 at 556. And now they just bowled about 90 over with a win. They're 2-0. And Barnes and Doyle had the loss. So it's going to be very, very tight at the leaderboard between those two teams. Wadka and Cook are off to an 0-2 start. Archer and Rice also off to an 0-2 start. They're in 3rd and 4th. And Faulkner and Richmond continue to go backwards. Sherman and Miller actually moving up. So we'll have an update after game number 2 as they get this dialed in for us. But right now, the big story, Chris Vi and Shannon Polhowski knocking on the door of leading this tournament. Barnes and Doyle have led since round 1. So now moving in for game number 3, we've got Brad Miller and Kyle Sherman, who are 2-0, taking on Anthony Simonson and Zeno Garcia, who are also 2-0. Glad you're with us. 2016 Boom Doubles presented by Hammer. Also want to give a shout out to our other sponsors, Bud Light, Classic Products, and the Crown Plaza Hotel. Professor Bowl West is where we are. It was built in 1985. In 2011, Dave and Jeanette Gibson took over, the proprietors here. They're in the middle of a remodel right now, and there's 36 lanes in total, and they wanted to have this event, a nice big tournament every year that they look forward to having, and here it is. It's called the Boom Doubles. And Jimmy Cook with a nice conversion there on the left side of your screen for a 2-4-10. Him and Watka got to get things going for sure, as they're 0-2 to start the day. We will go over to those pairs here in just a moment. But they wanted to have a big tournament, and they call it the Boom Doubles here. So year number 1, we're happy to bring you the coverage. Mike and Matt with you here on InsideBowling.com. We'll let you enjoy game number 3 here coming up. Frame number 2. This is great right here. So, yeah, that's perfect.
Okay, I was going to show you what we did to make it easier for you.
Yeah, what do you got?
Okay, we actually went and loaded them into BOS real quick.
Yeah,
So your opponents go across,
okay,
okay? Their individual scores for each game are written here.
okay,
And then this is their totals.
okay.
And of course, the W's will win and the L's
Sure.
will lose.
Great, excellent.
I couldn't make it a little bit more prepared.
Perfect.
Next time, I promise.
Got it, no problem. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, so yeah, I've got all the scores here. How are we still alive? Still here. Yeah, so last game, Plahowski and Vi, 487. 229 for Plahowski, 258 for Vi, 30 bonus. They pick up 117 pins. So that puts them at plus 673. And Barnes and Doyle bowled 356 and lost, so they went 44 down. That takes them to 627. So not only is Vi and Plahowski challenging for the lead, they are in the lead, and they are about 50 pins ahead of Doyle and Barnes now. So really big move by Shannon and Chris this afternoon. Wherever you are, could be evening.
Yeah, well, yeah, could be.
I think Belmo, it's in the evening right now.
Yeah.
So we've got a lefty and a two-hander paired up together. Bowling's worst nightmare, I guess. Oh,
Yeah.
Anthony Simonson's starting to feel it a little bit.
Yeah,
he
he
wants
is.
to join us in the booth again.
Yeah. Down on this end of the house.
Tyler Troop, there is no top 5 thing tonight. And if there is, we're shutting down the stream and we're going home. It's so funny. So many people have come up to us and said, how are you guys still alive? How are you guys still here? We streamed for 17 hours yesterday, folks. We really don't mind it, really. It's not.
Nah, it's not too bad.
No. Would we have liked to get a little more? Yeah, sure. Absolutely. But you sacrifice when you stream bowling tournaments.
For the love of the sport.
Hi, Brad. Yeah. I didn't hear you say anything. Oh, no. It's kind of low. $10,000 to the winner. Second place is $5,000. Third is $2,400. Fourth, $1,500.
Good shot for Anthony Simonson.
Hello, guys. Hello, guys.
Hi.
I didn't get set up with an earpiece and a microphone, so I thought I got fired for sideline reporting.
No.
Yeah, you can come up and get one if you'd like.
We've got 9 games to go.
We do have quite a long day.
Yeah, that's the understatement of the event right there.
Long day.
Yep. You guys are 2-0, and you're bowling a 2-0 opponent.
No, we're 1-1.
Oh, you are? How did I screw that up?
Long day.
According to my sheet, I have them down for a win the first game. Hey, did you guys not bowl 372 the first game? Man, this is gonna. I don't like getting the wrong scores sent to us.
$360.87. he said.
Oh boy, they had the scores backwards. I gotta go in there.
Anthony Simonson taking a re-rack here as Brad Miller started out strike, spare, strike. Throwing the yellow ball by Motive. Pays a bad price there for what seemed to be an inside shot, a tug shot. Simonson now. Bird dogging behind the 10. He can't believe it. Saw Dave Watka on the left side of your screen there with a strike. Brad Miller going for the 4, 7, 10. It's pretty close. Pretty close. See if his partner Kyle Sherman can pick him up.
I'm getting this under control now, Matt. There's nothing
good
more
job.
frustrating than announcing scores that are inaccurate. But evidently it was because of a score sheet being filled out incorrectly. So it's really nobody's fault but the bowlers filling out the score sheets. But it still needs to be double and triple checked. I apologize for having the scores wrong, guys, and saying these guys are 2-0 against 2-0, but that's what I had. So my apologies. Let's move on and see if we can get this right for the rest of the day.
Kyle and Brad are 2-0.
Something's really loud. Is the ambient loud?
I don't think the ambient's on.
Maybe this one's really loud.
Neither of them are on.
Neither one are on?
No. It's got to be one of ours.
Maybe
Maybe it's mine.
maybe some, yeah, maybe. Could be. Went to a concert last night. Did we find out what that was? 17 hours of record. No, it's not. No. No, we streamed till 3:30 in the morning one time. 7:30 to 3:30 is the record. 20 hours.
Good shot for Kyle, picking up his partner Brad.
Men at Work concert. Come from a land down under. Sam Cooley, Jason Belmonte, to name a few. Actually, I believe that's a couple. Not a few.
Simonson there is just heaving it off the left corner. Making him look easy. Brad Miller needs to get on the ball here. He's been making decent shots. It's just either a little slow. He's really pumping the ball down the lane, too, for Brad. Kyle's holding him up. That one looked right. And a good shot for Brad. He liked it. Hey, Mikey, he liked it.
Still working on scores after 2.
Mr. Sherman here, working on a strike. Oh, single pin spare. It's okay. Zeno there just pounds 10 back. Anthony Simonson has been firing it off the left corner, Mike. Throw 2 good shots in a row, really good shots, throwing it hard. See if he can make it a third. Oh, a little off that time. 7 pin. And he's staring it down.
Yeah, I think he said, I've got some water in my bird feeder, and I was curious if you were thirsty.
Is that what he said?
I think so.
I didn't hear that, but, you know, I wasn't paying attention. Brad Miller now. Left again on that lane, but he gets the carry.
time is it?
1:43.
We're 17 minutes away from the drop of the puck. Game number 2. Blues and the Blackhawks.
Game number 3.
Game number 3. That's right. Just like the game we're in right now.
Yeah.
Did you like that?
Yeah.
I like that.
You set that up, didn't you?
I did. I did. It was a setup. Sometimes I subconsciously make mistakes on purpose just so it makes a better story. Hey, Dave Watka's color coordinated now. Stone and orange ball. It's an Eruption Pro, by the way. Somebody tweeted about his Eruption Pro yesterday, and we didn't see the tweet until this morning. Sorry about that. We are very, 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 very sorry.
Kyle's ball just took off at the end there, leaving that 9-pin.
Yeah.
It looked like it was going to be a good shot. If any of you guys at home are playing along with the Inside Bowling drinking game, I just said good, so that's a drink.
I very rarely do I ever take an oil pattern home with me.
Really? You
This
like this one?
This one I'm taking home with me.
You like this one, huh?
I do.
This one does it for you.
It does. It does. It tickles the gander.
Oh, yes, the oil pattern.
I'm taking her home with me. I don't
She's
know
quite
how,
the lady.
I don't know how I'm going to keep it intact, though. I don't know how I'm going to get it off the lane.
Just a lot of Scotch tape, I think, will do it.
I think so. I think you're right.
Some Scotch tape. Sure we could find an appropriate amount.
Yeah, when I take tapes in a big way.
Tape the whole lane.
Yeah, what I did, I wrote a letter to 3M. Did I ever tell you about this?
No.
The makers of Scotch tape.
I don't know if I buy this.
I've asked them for a roll that's big enough that will set on the approach that I could just pull the tape off and it's as wide as the lane. A couple of people would have to tear it off the end of the giant dispenser.
Yeah. No, I mean, you could get a specially made like thing that you just swipe across the length or the width of the tape to cut it. Kind of like those fancy clear plastic wrap boxes.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, I kind of want the replica. You know, I just want a giant Scotch tape dispenser so that I can really take tapes. You know, and I think Kegel would be appreciative of that as well.
Yeah, I'll bet they would be. Brad Miller with another good shot on the right lane.
I just got a text from Tamara in the tournament office. They just went to go update, and it updated in Japanese again.
Is that what it was, Japanese?
I think we got it. Thank you. Sean Maldonado with the front 7. We got a developing story.
Hashtag developing.
I've got scores after 2. Things are starting to come together. Here we go. Polhowski and Vi, your new leaders. We talked about that. They're plus 673. Barnes and Doyle are in second. They are 627. Third, 80 pens behind, Wadka and Cook at plus 547. Fourth is Archer and Rice at 448. Sherman and Miller, 423. You're watching them right now in front of us. Brannigan and Maldonado are plus 363. At 362 is Garcia and Simonson. Followed by Faulkner and Richmond, Jones and Gasson, Lavery and Losey, Troop and Ratliff, and Allen and Cormier. If you want to see that information, you can check it out on the event information tab on InsideBowling.com. Go check it out. Refresh that page about 150,000 times also, because we got a big sponsor we're trying to acquire. Thank you. And yes, we'll cut that out when we show this to the sponsor. Because you know every sponsor is going to watch 17 hours straight of our webcast.
Right. All right, here's Brad Miller. Brad Miller on this lane came in high. Or no, he's got a string. He got lucky. He got the lucky carry on this lane last shot. And he comes in high again, leaves the 4, 7, 10 for the second time on this lane.
And we saw Kyle Barnes pick this on this pair, 14 to be exact, just the other day.
Yeah, that's true. He, if I'm not mistaken, he picked it very unconventionally, right? Or did he?
Well,
it bounced out
like
and
back
took the
up,
10,
back up the left side. There's not much room to back it up. considering you got to be out by the 1 board.
All right, Anthony Simonson looked like he moved a little bit more right. Maybe he's going to try and play the loft here. A little bit of loft, not as much as last shot, but it was a good shot.
You know what song I'd like to hear right now?
What's
Even though
that,
we
Mike?
can't because we can't put it on YouTube because they'll flag us. I want to hear Annie Lennox, Take Me to the River. Yep, that's what I want to hear right now.
What song?
If somebody else would sit in your living room and play that as loud as you can, maybe if you have a woofer, you know, a subwoofer, play that thing. I want to hear Annie Lennox, Take Me to the River. Record yourself listening to the song and then tag me on Facebook. Thank you.
So here's Kyle Sherman. Kyle's got 147 in the 8th. Well, 137 in the 7th with a strike up in the 8th. Looking to double. Doing a 1-step. Good shot for Kyle. The 8 falls late, and it looked a little scary at first. But all 10 fell. Trying to give a little motivation to his partner, Brad.
Hey, congratulations to Chris Chartrand from Kegel. He just graduated from University of Florida. Got his, I don't know if it's a doctorate, master's. It's an advancing degree. I know that much. Kegel takes care of us at Inside Bowling, and we appreciate the support that Chris and his team have given us. So congratulations on the graduation there, Christopher.
Now, Brad's made good shots here on this right lane. It looks like he made another one. He's got to get up. Oh, yeah. He knew it right off of his hand. Maybe not. Either way, all 10 fell back. They looked good, made himself look great. So here's Anthony Simonson. Good shot for Anthony. He's feeling very confident right now. Jimmy Cook with a nice strike. Mike, what have you down here?
Well, Maldonado no longer has the string, but Maldonado does have a max score of 279 left down here. His partner can bowl 205.
That's a good set.
So we also have Chris Vi and Shannon Plahowski down here. I don't know if you've got a look at this or not.
Yeah, we got a good look. Chris Vi. Off the corner. Didn't like it. Split. There's Shannon's reaction. Not too impressed, sending some text messages out. And a look at their score sheet. Here's Sean Maldonado. Max score of 279. That ball missed right. Well, okay.
Yeah, I think we'll just let them do their thing. And
right.
we'll bug out of here because evidently we were the kiss of death.
Yeah, looks like we were. Okay, so Kyle Sherman. 227 max score for Kyle. Zeno has a max score of 216. Good shot for Kyle. Needs one more for 227.
Yeah, Brad Miller can bowl 209, and Anthony Simonson is he can bowl 238. So, barring disaster here, Simonson and Zeno are going to get the W. Sherman and Miller will fall to 2-1, and Simonson and Garcia will advance to 2-1.
Oh, no, it was Snapchat. Thanks, though. You can still take my picture. She didn't hear me. Oh, that's nice.
.225 for Kyle Sherman, 216 for Zeno Garcia. Anthony Simonson with a big strike in the 10th frame. Over here on 11 and 12, Dave Wodka 205, Jimmy Cook can bowl 189, and Tommy Jones and Matt Gasson have got it going on. Matt Gasson 198, Tommy Jones can still bowl 269. Matt, do you have 9 through 12 up?
I will in a second here.
Tommy Jones going for 269. Vi and Polhowski are going to get their first loss. Shannon can bowl 190. Vi can only bowl 197. Flanagan is going to have 160, but Maldonado is in the two. He's got 223 in the ninth, so barring disaster, Maldonado and Flanagan will defeat Polhowski and Vi. You are behind these guys by like 50 after game 2. 50? 50. 415. 415.
Mike down there talking to Chris Barnes.
Okay. I have scores from that game in just a moment. It was a little out of sorts and out of whack down there, but we do know that Gasson and Jones got the W. Garcia and Simonson got the W. So did Flanagan and Maldonado. And we know that Watkin and Cook are now 0-3. We know that Plahowski and Vi are now 2-1. Sherman and Miller are 2-1, and that's what we know so far heading into game number 4 coming up here. Come on up. I got it right here. If you want to come up, I got Chris. You are you were at 6:27 after 2, and now you're at, what was it? 7:46, and they went backwards that game. No, they lost to Maldonado.
Maldonado had a big game.
Unless I had it wrong. I'll tell you what. First of all, these scoreboards they don't add up together. Okay, so there's no total down below.
Yeah, you can't see the total.
So you have to add it up on your own. Second of all, some of them are very, very blurry. Third of all, people are moving around like crazy, and you are in the way and trying to leave your mic on.
But you got to get up close to the scoring consoles because you can't. It's hard to see the score numbers.
It's been a very challenging experience. So I'll have scores brought to me here in just a moment. David Waswell wants to know if he can have a guest on the Bowler Show. Well, that's if the tournament's over by then.
Yep. I told him I would try and set that up for him as best as I could, as always.
My guess is the tournament won't be over in time. His show will be over before we have a champion. That's my guess. Snow flash. Yeah, then you're good.
Philly's still up 1-0. And it's the beginning of game number 4, Mike. We've got Cameron Doyle on this pair, Chris Barnes.
Oh, this is a treat.
Yeah, we got A.J. Rice and that D.J. Archer.
Yeah, D.J. Archer. A slim D.J. Archer.
Yeah, he's looking sleek these days. DJ Archer is left.
Yeah, he is. Looking good out there, DJ. I like his shirt, too. I like the neon on it.
Yeah, the neon green. It almost matches the bowling center.
Kind of does.
Cameron Doyle with 10 back.
This should be a good match. We've got professional photographers here now. Just arrived. I believe they are from the Boston Globe.
The Boston Globe or the
All
New York Times.
All the way here.
The New York Times.
Came all the way down.
Flew her in.
Oh, no, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's a Craigslist photographer.
Oh.
Purchased on Craigslist
Oh, freelance.
for $12. Hey, you know what? This tournament's all about giving back to the bowlers. And if it's a $12 photographer,
You
sure,
can
we're
give more money back to the bowlers.
Exactly. Who cares if it's blurry?
Who cares if it's blurry? What's your name? What's your name? Carly, the photographer. Carly, the photographer.
She flew in this morning.
Yeah, works for cheap.
Yep. Found her on the Hawaii Craigslist. Hawaii Craigslist. We found you on Hawaii. You're semi-tan. You could go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I would too. Yeah. Okay. I bet we got the most viewers that we've had. Yep, over 200.
That's nice.
Yeah, we're winding down. Game 4 of 11.
We're not winding down.
Now, here's the thing to tell everybody, too, is not only do we have 11 games, we've got a 12th game, and that's the position round. Yeah, DJ's not going to be happy with that. Let's see. DJ amazing me, still never goes high.
I've been waiting. Got a selfie with the photographer.
With the photographer. That's her name now, the photographer.
The photographer.
You know, that photographer looks a lot like the person that was helping out in the snack
Yeah, I
bar
don't know.
yesterday.
She served me like a Dr. Pepper earlier. No.
I caught him. That's like when you caught me yesterday.
That's not bad. I mean, you look happy. I won't do it, Steph. I'll just put it on Twitter and Facebook.
KD now with the double. CB with a double. I think they got a little angry when the lead wasn't theirs anymore. And now they seem very, very motivated. Oh, excellent. Thank
Great.
you. All right, here's an update what happened in game number 3. We had Troop and Ratliff took on Archer and Rice. Archer and Rice bowled 415 to Ratliff and Troop's 369. So they picked up 45 pens with bonus. So putting down Archer and Rice for a W and Troop and Ratliff for an L. Troop and Ratliff are now 1 and 2. And Archer and Rice finally got their first win of the day. Barnes and Doyle bowled 489 with 30 bonus. Gave them 519 as they defeated Allen and Cormier. They bowled 397. So Allen and Cormier dropped 0 and 3, and Barnes and Doyle go to 2 and 1. It was Flanagan and Maldonado 412 with the 30 bonus. Gave them 442. They defeated Polhowski and Vi, giving them their first loss of the day. 386 is what they bowled. Faulkner and Richmond bowled 360. and lost to Lavery and Losey's 408. Give them 30 bonus, and Lavery and Losey improved to 2-1, and Faulkner and Richmond are now 1-2. So currently right now, absolutely only one team is undefeated, and that's Flanagan and Maldonado. They are 3-0 to start the day, and Wadka and Cook are 0-3, and Allen and Cormier are 0-3 as well.
There you have it. Chris Barnes now up on 14. He's moved in front of the ball return. Sends the messenger in front of the 10. Doesn't get any love. DJ Archer with a strike. Oh, Chris Barnes dropped his 10-pin shot, still runs it down. Looks like maybe he had some footwork issue or something going on. Good shot for Cameron Doyle.
These guys are fun to watch when they get it going.
E.J. Rice comes in high. Looks like his break point is just too far inside. Quite a bit of open play here.
What are we doing?
I don't know what we're doing. We're both smiling. Oh, we're smiling. That was very hard. Chris Barnes with 10 back there. And now DJ Archer again. And the Nationals tied the Phillies.
You ever watch the show Little Big Shots on NBC?
Nope. I have not.
It's an interesting show. We're getting ready for Blues hockey up here in the booth while we call continuous action here from Little Rock, Arkansas. Home of the Razorbacks, state of Arkansas.
Cameron Doyle's got 290 max score through 5 frames. to start game number 4 here. He's got a real good look. Let's hope it holds up for him.
So Chris Barnes and Cameron Doyle are back in the lead at plus 746. Second is Polhowski and Vi at plus 659. Third is Watka and Cook at plus 540. Fourth is Archer and Rice at plus 493. So we've got a number 1 versus number 4 matchup right here. Archer and Rice being 100, 200 and about 253 behind. They can pick up 30 by just beating them. But Doyle and Barnes are bowling pretty good right now. They got quite a bit of open play in here today. A lot of people deciding to go bowling.
I think they're full. No, there's 2 lanes not being used. What's the line on that? A lot? No, it's not as much as yesterday.
Little Bruce Lee was on that show. It's my little Bruce Lee. You don't know what I got. Is that how it went?
I don't know. I don't know.
It's my little Bruce Lee. Could you hand me that bag, please? It's very heavy. Thank you. Oh, that could be dangerous. Oh, there she is. That's what I was looking for. It's my favorite color.
Cameron Doyle. Lane 13. Strike.
And he gets a Mika Koivuniemi strike
Yeah.
on the board.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Barnes is
Barnes
watching
Barnes
it.
is watching it.
He's like, hey, Mika, what's going on? Barnes and Mika, good buddies. Yeah, I'm going to pretend like I'm working for ESPN like I normally do. This is just my side gig. Normally you have a producer talking to you in your ear.
Great. That means you're not going to pay attention to anything.
No, you've not seen me do this before.
I have not.
Then how would you know?
I'm assuming. Why you over there assuming? Right, Ricky? Oh, now this is a full-service photographer. Full service. Offering to go get water. She works for $12. Yes. Yeah. I heard something about you. Yo, really? Yeah, that makes one. Yeah. I heard something about you.
Right.
When your wife's
Right.
here. Oh, that's funny.
DJ Archer. Bada boom.
10 back. Now that'll be a 350 tip.
even though you can watch online, you should really come to one of these events and hang out by our booth because you miss a lot
Yeah.
by just listening to little things here and there that are never explained. Like that right there. Those little laughs.
Well,
like
yeah, Ricky.
Nobody knows.
Ricky's
has
sending
any
me
clue
pictures.
what
All right,
is
well,
so
Ricky's
funny.
sending me a picture. If you want to get the wireless camera on it, we could show you what the picture is. I don't think that would be a good idea, though.
Oh, KD cannot get it to lean. Wow. I think 2 pins hit that pin.
Yeah, looked like it.
Just leaned on it.
I can't even look at my Facebook.
Well, then hit the X button in the upper right-hand corner. You won't have to anymore.
It's just that picture that Ricky sent me. You care if I go on an assignment?
No, I think you probably need one.
No, thanks. Thanks for the encouragement, Mike.
He and Ricky can go look at pictures for a little while and get that out of their system. Yeah, a little extra hop there. There's Barnes doing the typical left-handed clear of the deadwood. We've seen that many times on our live streams. Barnes extremely deep. That looks pretty good. Nice shot, Chris Barnes. Looks pretty good, I gotta say. He liked it. Hey, you looked like you know what you were doing. I'm gonna actually give you 5 for that, like I'm bowling league or something. You really looked like you knew what you were doing on that shot.
Some of the people, some of the time. That's really my only goal.
With taking the right amount of steps, the right amount of trajectory with the swing, down, hit your target, to the break point,
You might as well be Charlie Brown's teacher.
and it carried. It just carried very nicely. Barnes says he doesn't talk about any of those things when he bowls. Said he talks about whether or not he's going to buy Del Monte corn or green beans. I got to keep a better eye on these animations because evidently Chris Barnes just had a Chris Barnes animation after he struck a strike of himself striking up on the monitor. So an unfortunate open there for Doyle. He can still bowl 226. Barnes can bowl 259. A.J. Rice, 203. D.J. Archer, 224. So Barnes and Doyle looking like they would get the win and the 30 bonus pins. $10,000 for first, $5,000 for second. And DJ comes back with pretty much about as perfect as you can throw it on this oil pattern. Doyle with a great shot there on 14. He gets a Mika graphic, throwing a strike. Barnes and Mika have bowled together a lot. Could this be fate? Doyle and Barnes. A.J. Rice. Important to get all the pins they can get as they sit in fourth position. Ooh. Another good shot by Cam. Welcome back, Matt.
Thanks, Mike.
Looks like Barnes and Doyle are going to get the W here.
Yeah. It looks that way.
Game 4 of 11 of this round. We do have a position round coming up after these 11 games. Be a total of 12 today, along with the 4 that we had this morning. If you're just joining us, 2016 Boom doubles.
Presented by Hammer.
And associate
Nothing.
sponsors, Bud Light, Classic Products, and Crown Plaza Hotel. Ooh, A.J. Rice gave that a run.
Yeah, I know.
By the time we get down there, probably be a little late.
Boogie. So we have a developing story. Mike is going to try and get it. Kyle Troop. It's up in the second ball of the 10th for 290. got down there quick. This is the second ball of the 10th, 11th frame, 290. Good shot for Kyle. There's Mika yelling in Latvian or whatever he speaks nowadays. He was happy. .290 max score here. This is game number 4 of 12 here at the 2016 Boom Doubles. Matt Turek, Mike Flanagan bringing you the action. Here's Kyle Troop needing 10 pins for 290. And gets it. Good game for Kyle Troop. You can see it in his face. He wanted it. Giving pats on the back to Jimmy Cook, and let's shoot back over here to 9, 10, 11, and 12, where game 4 is winding down.
What we got going on down there for PA?
Can't see that far.
PA's bowled a pretty good game. 4 in a row and a bunch of 9 counts in there. It looks like 1 errant shot with a 7 spare. 192 for his partner, it looks like. And it looks like they are going to lose this game to a pretty big game by Plowhowski and Chris Vi. Looks like 246 for Shannon, and Vi can still bowl 267, looks like. .247 it looks like, actually. A little difficult to make out from all the way up here. We are approaching 1 game away from the halfway mark. What time is it? It's 2:30?
2.5 hours for 4 games. That's about right.
Has it been 2.5?
That's what our recorder, 2:22.
Wow, this is going to take 7.5 hours.
Saddle in.
7.5 hours of round robin match play. We're gonna be somewhere around 27 hours coverage this weekend.
Pretty good. We're just warming up though for next weekend.
That's gonna be a lot of archiving of footage.
Yeah, it will be. There's actually no bowling going on right now. There's all the bowlers are moving pairs. Shannon Plahowski.
And Chris Vi. This is our first look at them.
Dave Wadka with 10 back to start game number 5.
This is a really good matchup here. We've
Yeah.
got, prior to the last game, I believe we have the 2 and 3 matchup here. This is a good matchup. Blahowski and Vi going into game number 4. We're in second at plus 659. Wadka and Cook were at 540 over. So Jimmy Cook delivers a strike. Everybody's perfect so far.
Yeah, it's getting chilly. Surprisingly, I'm kind of comfortable. For once.
Dave Wadka got it going on. See, I think some of these people just need the camera.
I think so. I think that's what it is. Doesn't look very happy, though.
So glad I missed my flight. Drive home 10.5 hours now instead. It's not like we can throw a lot of strikes.
Dave Wadka visiting us here in the booth.
Spending time letting us know just exactly how great this tournament has been so far. He feels like he's throwing the ball good again. A little hiccup this morning, but overall progress moving forward. I do like Vi's jersey.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Shannon Plahowski. We talked about her being the best left-handed female bowler in the world. And we challenge the chat or anyone else to throw in some other names so that that statement isn't so bold, but so far we have yet to be challenged.
Dave Wadka comes in high, leaving the 6'10". Photographer is working hard. No.
And what we're talking about here is we have a great tournament staff here, and everybody kind of does a little bit of everything. And one of the tournament staff workers has now changed over to a new role today, being the photographer. There was not a photographer hired. That was made up. Doing a great job, though.
All lies. There was no photographer actually hired. We're just clarifying that. No. We were just.
Jimmy Cook now scores a goal. Turkey.
Dave Wadka. That was left. 6 runs so far in the Cardinal game.
There's Shannon. Answers. She says, hey, Jimmy Cook. Hey, Dave Wadka. I'm Shannon Plahowski, and we may be from kind of the same part of the United States, but I got my partner Chris Vi right here. You know what's actually funny here? Now I'm thinking about it. Wadka missed his flight because he booked it too early today.
Did he really?
And Vi and Plahowski drove down together from Ohio. It's about 10 and a half hours. And now Wadka is actually going to ride back with them.
I'm not going to get in until 5 in the morning.
Yep. Dave's going to sleep till about 11 and then drive to Louisville at noon. It's the joys of being enthralled in the world of bowling.
That's really going to happen? That he's going to drive to Louisville tomorrow?
Yeah. That's nothing. Dave Wadke's a sales rep for Ebonite. He drives all over the place all the time.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that it's that much
How about
driving.
Jason Couch having to drive to like Tallahassee, Florida, and then driving all the way up the entire state of Florida and then into the southern Carolinas, all of Georgia, playing in Atlanta traffic. Sales guys for these companies, it's a lot of work, a lot of time on the road.
Yeah, I'll say it is.
You got to have a little something wrong with you if you're going to work in bowling.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's just as bad in many other sports, but when you commit yourself to this thing, you're all in. All right, I've got an update after game number 4. It was Sherman and Miller bowled 370. Lavery and Losey bowled 417 and got the win. Lavery and Losey improved to 3-1. Sherman and Miller are now at 50-50 at 2-2. Faulkner and Richmond got on the board with a win. That's only their second win today. They bowled 468 and got the W, and they defeated Jones and Gasson, who bowled 414, which is pretty much par for the course for what those guys have been doing since the beginning of the tournament. Troop and Ratliff with that big game with Kyle bowling 290, 526 in the W. That gets them back to even. 2 games won, 2 games lost, and they did that to Wadka and Cook. So Wadka and Cook 0-4 coming into this match. So no wonder they're a little on the frustrated side of things. Allen and Cormier bowled 412, but it wasn't enough to get it done against Polhowski and Vise 492. They improved to 3-1. Allen and Cormier are still 0-4. Flanagan and Maldonado bowled 456, but got defeated by Garcia and Simonson. They bowled 490. Garcia and Simonson improved to 3-1. Flanagan and Maldonado, their first loss of the day. No teams are undefeated yet. And then it was Barnes and Doyle defeating Archer and Rice 475 to 402. And that runs down game number 4 for you. If you want to see the scores, you can head over to InsideBowling.com and go down to the bottom portion of the screen, event information tab, and they have score after game number 4, and I am proud to say that Colton Perico has just scored a goal for the St. Louis Blues and have tied it up 1-1. It was defined as a blast on the broadcast.
I need the Phillies to score.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, it's tied 1-1 right now.
I think I'm on the opposite side of that.
You are on the opposite side of it. Top 8.
We're actually on the opposite sides of both of your plays today.
Well, yeah, and I debated on, took the under on the Cardinal game. Originally chose the over, but Michael Waka was pitching. I thought it would be kind of a low-scoring affair on Cincinnati's side.
Waka hasn't looked too good this year.
He had a good start his last start.
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily call it good. In the first inning, I believe he gave up 3 hits, and his defense bailed him out. And then he did fine after that, but wasn't. It was a very shaky. It was a very shaky first
He just
inning.
had to settle in.
Yeah, he gave up 5 in the first. Just had to settle in. He'll be fine.
Whatever.
Just like today, Corey Kluber just had to settle in for the Cleveland Indians. Gave up 3 runs in the first, 3 in the second, got settled in, didn't give up anymore.
Yeah, that's settling in.
Yeah, it sure is.
6. Chris Vi. Loft in the corner a little bit.
Lofting the corner. I haven't heard that one before.
It's about what he's doing. It's not the cap quite yet. He is putting a 4-foot loft on the ball or so.
Loft in the corner. I kind of like that.
And he's off the corner.
It's a new one. What would you call this?
This was a little bit left of the corner,
Okay.
but not necessarily the cap.
I believe that's a bad intentions Jimmy's using. He's really enjoyed that ball reaction with that ball. He's like the bad intentions. He's a man with bad intentions. You got to watch him. Matt and I, on the other hand,
We're Saints.
We are-
Golden Boys.
we are angels.
Ask Dave Watka the last time he had a good ham. Oh yeah, baby.
It's been a lengthy weekend,
Yeah.
David. If, you,
No,
Nope,
it'll
if
be
you-
longer.
if you'd like to bring in the right-hander to bowl a little bit, I'll swap with you for a game. I haven't thrown a ball in about 4 months. Sure, this would be a good pattern for me to get acquainted to the game again.
I'm going to be in 32 games for 2 days after today.
You want to know the beautiful thing about next weekend? I've got Dennis Hacker, Dave Lamont, Bo Burton, Dave Wadka, Randy Schickert, Brandon Allred, all people that can sit in that booth.
That's true.
That's called smart planning.
You're not going to do anything, are you?
Nope.
You click cameras for a while.
I will. I'm the worst announcer on our team. Tell you what, the more and more I watch Chris Vi bowl, the more and more I am impressed with him. The guy can flat out bowl. Very soft-spoken, too. I don't know much about his personality, but from what I see, he seems like a stand-up kid. I think next time we go to a tournament, Matt, I'm going to leave you at the hotel, and I'm going to invite Chris Vi to dinner. Just for a little more recon on knowing the players better.
Thanks. Yeah, I don't need to be there.
It's for the betterment of the broadcast.
I don't need to be there.
You know, it's rumored that his family has deep ties to Tanqueray Distillery.
Is that so?
Yeah.
I don't know how much I buy that.
Yeah, I wouldn't buy it at all either.
That was a nasty lead for Shannon.
I want to thank everybody for coming in and watching today. 2016 Boom Doubles presented by Hammer. Associate sponsors this weekend are Bud Light, Classic Products, and the Crown Plaza. Mike and Matt have been with you if you've been watching. Thanks for watching. It's been a lot of coverage, and Jimmy Cook has got himself the front eight. Front eight right there. I'm going to be a league bowler. Here you go, Jimmy. Nice shot. Just gave him 5. Just turned into a league bowler up here in the booth. I think Jimmy Cook likes the live stream pairs.
Yeah, he likes the action.
They haven't been on our camera much at all.
No, they haven't.
To start the day, and now they're going to be down here for a little while. Maybe,
You guys.
just maybe, they're going to make a big run. I've been really, as I say the word impressed a lot. These two have impressed me, this Polhowski Vi team. They got out of the gate and took the lead. And had a little hiccup in game number 3. Barnes and Doyle smelled blood in the water and were able to regain the lead, but these two could potentially take home the title for sure. They currently sit in second place, Wadka and Cook in third. And for being such a tall guy, Chris Vi really can deliver a two-handed style to the lane. Normally you see a lot of two-handers are I wouldn't say short, but average build.
Yeah.
When it comes to height.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Thinking of Osku, thinking of Belmo, and thinking of Simonson. And even a guy like Valenta isn't super tall. He's not short, but I think tall bowlers are at a disadvantage anyway.
Why is that? You think they have to get lower and bend more to get the? Is that what it is?
Yeah, there's more moving
I think it's easier
parts.
for them to generate ball speed with longer arms.
That could potentially be true. I could get on board with being able to generate that, but most of the speed, if you talk to any gold coach or any coach in bowling, most of the speed is generated through the legs.
Yeah, leverage and timing.
As a matter of fact, I want to confirm and see if that's true. Dave, question for you. We're going to ask Dave Wadka. Where is most of the speed that a bowler generated from? Like, where?
Ball speed.
From the leg strength?
Leg strength.
Yeah, see?
I had mentioned arm swing length.
So
Yeah.
50-50?
Yeah,
I
right.
think we both nailed that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Timing, yeah.
Dave, would you say it's more difficult for a tall bowler or a shorter bowler to take on the game and adapt to it and bowl well?
Jimmy Cook with 9 in a row.
You don't?
Timing. It all comes back to timing.
Jimmy Cook has the front 9 now. 9 in a row for the man we call James. James Cook.
See, now that's loft in the gutter.
Yes, it is.
That's lofting the gutter. He was lofting the corner. Now it's the gutter.
He's just so cool, calm, and collected. He's just cool. He just hardly any emotion.
He's good for you, huh?
He is, and he's got wearing shorts today. So is Wadka. It's been a fun pair to watch.
I missed with my hand, guys. Just hit the microphone. It's okay.
So Shannon can bowl 215. Old Watsky's here. Can bowl 246. Oh, man.
Got lucky there with that 710.
You know what? He's playing the lanes right, though. He seems like he juiced it a little bit. A little quick with the speed for Dave. I'm sure if he had a chance to have that shot back, he would have liked to have been a little bit softer. Give that ball a little bit of time to react, but if you get too soft, you are right
gonna
to the nose.
Yeah, it's a split city, 4-6-7.
So Dave can bowl 223, 224 actually.
Shannon Blahowski there with a great shot on lane 13. Looks like she finished out with 216.
.216 for Shannon, 224 for Dave. And Vi can still bowl 265, and Jimmy Cook can bowl a perfect 300 game. Good game, Dave. You're welcome. Man, that it looks so good. Vi looks so good.
Jimmy Cook. Nice shot to get that 9-pin out for 10 in a row.
He's from Indianapolis, Indiana. It's where the Colts play.
It is where the Colts play, Mike.
Chris Vi. It's going to be in the 260s now.
That ball was right. Got early roll on it. Good run for Jimmy Cook.
It's going to be 287 potentially. They said that I put too much pressure on him.
Yeah, that's what he did.
We've only got 6 other cameras on him. What's 8?
Oh, and he missed this.
I think it was
3-6-10.
Carly, right? It was Carly's fault.
Carly's fault. She's got the nicest camera out of all of us.
Yeah, we've been video
Yeah.
recording the whole time, and there's been no
Yeah.
problems.
Carly
she
shows
shows
up.
up and
With her New
Nothing.
York Times camera. Poor Carly. All right, so there you have it. Let's shoot down to Patrick Allen. Couple frames left in this game, this match. 10-pin. That looked rough. Still wobbling.
All right, so we've got Jimmy Cook and Dave Watka. Nice game, guys. Give them the W. That's their first win of the day, right here on the live stream pair.
Is it really?
They were 0-4 going into that game. And Chris Vi and Shannon Polhowski, they were 3-1 going into that game, so they dropped to 3-2.
Huh?
Don't mind me.
There was some carry there for PA's partner.
Cormier
Cormier.
is his name. I don't know a lot about him. Seems to be a nice guy.
Yeah.
Coming along here, coming along.
Yeah, we're
5
getting there.
games, game 5.
2 hours, 52 minutes on the clock.
PA just keeps dancing on the lanes. Just keeps dancing. PA this entire tournament in between shots has put his jacket on.
Yeah, he must be cold. It is cold in here.
Makes me feel good not that I'm not alone. I don't like to be alone, Matt.
Sorry, Mike. I hope you never have to be alone.
Thank you. TYVM.
YW. TBJMTHP. That bowler just missed the head pin. To the right.
Okay. Hadn't heard that one before.
I know, I just made it up. See, I figure my thing is I'm going to stand until it hurts, so that way when I sit down, it feels really good. What do you think about that idea?
Okay. All right. Dino Garcia covers the spare.
AJ Rice and DJ Archer. AJ Rice can finish with 190.
Patrick Allen. Go ahead.
What'd you say?
Patrick Allen just tripped out that 6-pin by barely tapping.
And DJ Archer can bowl 194, so they could go minus 16. And their opponent, Zeno Garcia, can still bowl 182. And Anthony Simonson can bowl 190. 178 for Zeno. So Archer and Rice should get the W here. That's a good-looking shot by Mr. Cormier. He and PA are looking for their first win today, Matt.
They don't have a win yet either.
Look at my sheet and just double-check that. Towards the bottom.
Yeah, according to your sheet, they don't. That's kind of shocking.
Cormier's lined in now. DJ Archer over here on lane 9. Simonson's got the first hit and attempt. It's up to DJ to match him. And there's a strike there. So that's going to solidify the win. DJ Archer and AJ Rice get the W there in a low-scoring contest. Now 201 for Cormier, and PA is up. Can bowl 224. And with that strike, that's going to solidify the win for them.
So, looking down at my sheet here, I've got W for Allen and Cormier. A loss for Lavery and Losi. A win for Rice and Archer, and a loss for Garcia and Simonson. We'll get the results of the other matches as they come in. And Game 5 finishes up. I'll be right back, Matt, and then we'll have Game 6 for you.
Yep.
6 more to go after that.
Here's Patrick Allen's fill ball. For 224. Comes right back, puts his jacket on. Joined here by Anthony Simonson. Anthony, what do you see from the bowlers area?
They are starting to get really fun here.
Oh, they're fun.
I actually came down. I have a question for the chat.
Okay.
Get a little controversy going here.
Oh, no.
So my question is, let's use 13 and 14 for example. If I am bowling on lane 13 and I throw it anywhere on the lane 12, will I get a 0 for the frame?
For
or
the frame? Or is it
not for the frame,
like
for
a
the shot,
foul or a gutter?
or do I get the ball over? Which I don't think that was a rule tournament directors had answered already.
That's a good question for Mike.
So I asked him, I said, you guys want to prepare because we're in Game 5 and I'm scared I might do it.
Hey, why don't you repeat it here for Mike?
What are you going to do?
He's got a legit question.
I came over here to start a question
Yeah,
for
what do
the
you got?
chat.
Yep.
The question was, for example, we're bowling on 13 and 14 and I am on lane 13 and I throw it anywhere onto lane 12. Do I get a 0 for the shot or do I get to redo my shot? Tournament directors, I don't think they had this in mind. So I asked her, and she said, we're going to have to find out. And I said, it's a good question. Might as well go ask the chat.
Because you're going to be so far left that you could throw
Yeah,
it
I
into
think
12.
Mitch Beasley sent me a text, said I need to move a little further left.
Okay. Yeah. I figured he probably did.
Yeah, move left.
Did he tell you to slide right? Drift right?
No, I'm trying to do the hop. So I'm trying to get a little mix in. A little Beasley Maldonado mix.
Okay. Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
I like
A little left and a little hop. Hopefully we can
A little left and
start
a little
striking.
hop.
It's a good
some.
idea.
Yeah.
It's a good idea.
Yeah, so so far in the chat, Ricky Matsko says it would be a gutter past the foul line. He says at Team USA trials, there's a video that the USBC posted of a ball that stuck on a guy's thumb and struck on the left lane next to it, and it was a gutter.
Correct, but that is team trials rule. That is not
It's not a USBC rule.
USBC rule. Like, for instance, if you're bowling league, you bowl in the wrong lane, you remove the frame, and you bowl again.
And there are different rules for tournaments than league.
I would think it's a dead ball.
Tournament, I need to find out because
I think it's a dead ball.
hopefully I'm not on camera if it happens. It's my biggest concern.
I hope you are.
Well,
We
not
could-
this game.
We could use the viral video,
I
Anthony.
get to make the long walk to 3 and 4. I'll be back.
Okay.
Alrighty. There you have it. Anthony Simonson with some deep thoughts.
Thanks for the warning.
Some good questions there from Anthony. And we're in game number 6.
Underway, game number 6. What's going on?
Oh, now you know how it feels.
I do.
All right, Mike, I'm going to go stretch my legs.
Okay, you got it.
I will BRB.
Yep, we got Jimmy Cook and Dave Watka back on again. Bowling Losi and Lavery. Glad you're with us. 2016 Boom Doubles. Mike Flanagan and Matt Turek here with you. Hammer is the presenting sponsor. If you're looking for a new bowling ball purchase, we suggest you go out and check out hammerbowling.com. Makers of the Scandal, the Bad Intentions series, as well as the Legend series. The Ancestor of the Black Widow. Also, we want to thank Bud Light and Classic Products along with the Crown Plaza Hotel. There's 11 games here today of this match play. The winners of each game do receive 30 bonus pins. And there'll be a 12th game that's a position round. And hopefully it gets quite exciting and quite feisty out there on the lanes when we get that far. And we just saw Shannon Plahowski miss a 7-pin where uncharacteristic of her and maybe a little fatigue setting in as her and her partner Chris Vi just lost to Dave Wadka and Jimmy Cook. And now they take on Brad Miller and Kyle Sherman, and look how deep Miller is for a strike. So we got two pairs going on here at once as we've had lanes 9 and 10, 11 and 12. Glad you're with us, and thank you for watching today, this afternoon on this wonderful Sunday. We've got snow in the Colorado mountains, I was told, and we've got beautiful 70-degree weather through many parts of the United States. People are barbecuing, they're grilling, and it's a great day to watch some bowling. It's a great day to watch some playoff hockey. It's a great day to watch some baseball, the Hot Stove League. Got a chance to do all kinds of cool things out there. So glad you had a chance to join us for some bowling. Participate in our chat and be with us. It's more fun when you guys are around. I want to say hello to Billy Isolt. Yes, the prize fund is listed underneath the event information tabs on Inside Bowling. rule. 9 covers Simonson and says, Ricky, that it's a dead ball and he rethrows. Thank you. In a league or tournament play, a dead ball shall be called and the player or players required to re-bowl on the correct lane when a player bowls on the wrong lane. And that's technically what you're doing, is bowling on the wrong lane. So I agree, it's a dead ball is what I would say. Dave Wadka trying to pick up the washout there. Threw a couple of pins at it.
And a back.
Okay, we'll take you around what happened in game number 5. Flanagan and Maldonado got the win over Jones and Gasson in a tight one, 411 to 406. Troop and Ratliff bowled 380, and it wasn't enough against Sherman and Miller, who bowled 418. So Sherman and Miller improved to 3 and 2. Troop and Ratliff 2 and 3. Barnes and Doyle bowled 398, but lost to Richmond and Faulkner. So that's a little chink in the armor there to Barnes and Doyle. And Faulkner and Richmond get their 3rd win of the day and 2 in a row. They're on a hot streak. They're the only team with a 2-team or more, or 2-game or more winning streak, Matt.
Is that so?
Yeah, Richmond and Faulkner, and let's see if I can get an update on the scores. Still got up after 4, and just a reminder, it is about 190 pins between first and second, Barnes and Doyle to Polhowski and Vi. About 100 back is Garcia and Simonson in third. Exactly 100 pins back from Barnes and Doyle is Polhowski and Vi, I should say. And 150-ish back is Garcia and Simonson for Polhowski and Vi. Wadka and Cook are now in 4th at plus 518. You can see that on Inside Bowling. That's after 4. We'll have 5 up here in just a moment. We talked a little bit about that rule stuff, Matt.
Oh?
We went over some of that.
Yeah.
We think it's a dead ball if someone were to bowl on the trying to loft a gutter and went in the wrong lane. Troop says he bowls 290 or 190. Nothing in between. It is nice to see Tom Brady out there bowling today. It is really good to see that.
Yeah, that's good. Nice of him. He came all the way out here in the off season. Brad Miller's pretty left. Now here he is. He's lofting, I'd say, the gutter.
Yeah, I said the same thing on his first shot. Almost identical. I made the same observation, and he feels pretty comfortable in there right now.
That's good. And I talked to Kyle, his partner, when I was on assignment, and he says Kyle's bowling pretty well, but Brad just can't get his ball to shape and can't clear the mids and then still get it to recover, and he's leaving a lot of buckets 4 pins. But he is cleaning them up as best as he can.
We have not seen the lanes go through 12 games of transition, by the way.
No, and I'm really excited to see what happens.
We've seen 8. I'm fearful for what's going to happen.
Yeah, Anthony Simonson already talking about moving inside where he might risk
bowling on the wrong lane.
Yeah, bowling on the wrong lane. That's incredible. What she got going on over there?
Snapchat.
Oh,
I got to get more. I got to get more into
you
that.
You can add me as a friend. Now there you go. I don't know what it is, to be honest with you.
Richmond and Faulkner, as we said, had a 2-game winning streak coming into this game. Looking for their 3rd win in a row over Troop and Ratliff would be how they'd get their 3rd win here. Anthony Richmond, we had a chance to see him at the holiday doubles. Gary Faulkner was supposed to bowl with them and made a deep run at the World Series and ended up taking home the major, the World Championship. So we missed him there, but we see him here.
Kyle Troop. Double 9 spare.
He says he bowls 290 or 190, so
yeah,
he can't bowl 290, so I guess he's going to shoot 190.
Yeah, this is a 190 game.
I know his brother and Guppy were watching as well today. I don't know if they're still with us or not, but appreciate them being part of our chat. No, he's not hurt. 10,000 for first, 5,000 for second. If you're just joining us, Mike and Matt here with you. It's 2016 Boom Doubles. Got 11 games, and then we'll have a 12th position round game as well. Kyle with the unorthodox 10 pin. A lot of people were here really late last night.
Yeah. Including us.
I'd be interested. We should probably think about which teams bowled the late squad last night and are bowling right now. I know that Tommy Jones and Matt Gasson did.
Yeah, they did. Dave Watka and Jimmy bowl late? No, they did not.
Did Sherman and Miller bowl late? No, they just bowled
they
once,
left
right?
early.
Yeah. Gasson and Jones, we know they did. Oh, Laverly and Losey did. They were here late last night.
Okay.
Now that's interesting. Daryl Ratliff trying to play out. I haven't seen a lot of that.
I haven't seen hardly anybody play out. Like at all.
Oh, Daryl, that's not good. It's getting to be fatigue-like out there. We've seen a few things happen here recently. We've seen Plahowski miss a single pin. We're seeing makeable spares being ran by, chopping them. There's another one right there.
Yeah, that's a very makeable spare.
Another
You
makeable
can't do
spare.
that. And we're only halfway through the match play round.
It's getting to be that point in the day for these bowlers. It is 3:30. They've been bowling since 8 a.m. with about a 35, 40-minute break in there. And they know they got 6 more games to go after this. This is a very lengthy, very fatiguing process on a very demanding lane condition. We're looking at about a 7.5-hour block today for these 12 games to go along with almost a 3-hour block this morning. Just a lot. The team that's going to persevere is the team that's going to stay focused and be in shape. I just watched Kyle Sherman go past the 2-pin and only take the 8 out of the 2-8. Kyle Troop, almost bounced the ball out of the pit.
Have you seen the After 5 update, Mike?
No, I haven't.
It's there. I'm double checking something on it, though.
You talking about first and second being 100 pins apart?
No. Ricky thinks that something's not added right.
Okay, well, can we get some details on that, and then we can turn it in the tournament office?
He's typing. Says they did not add game 5.
Into the left side totals. I kind of gathered that too because it looks like the totals were.
They seem light.
Yeah. Will you go let them know real quick?
Yeah.
Just down in the tournament office, let them know the totals are wrong. Matt's going to go take care of that. Then we will give you game 5 standings.
Okay, they're going to go ahead and make that change. That looked like they updated on the sheet,
But
the paper copy, but they didn't upload it to the website. So
Gotcha.
they're doing it now. And these bowlers really look like they're hitting the wall pretty hard.
Scoring pace is going down a bit. All right, let's bounce out of here and we'll head over to our other two pairs. As you said, Matt, it is kind of like hitting the wall.
Yeah. It is like hitting a wall. When you lose energy, you're just not really feeling it.
Not seeing a lot of striking going on. We have one double on the pair in front of us. Over on the other pair, one double. And we're in the seventh frame.
Daryl Ratliff runs down the 2-8. Here's Brad Miller. Still left.
Oh, that's got to hook a lot. He just missed it at the bottom. Just
Yeah.
wasn't a good shot. Dave Lotka, though, has got it going on. He's got strike spare, open strike spare, triple. Looking for 4 in a row over here on 10. And he's got it. And Jimmy Cook can still bowl 235. They about have that match already locked up. Brad Miller converts the washout with no problem. I thought that 5-pin was in jeopardy for a minute.
So look at Kyle Sherman. He's moved in front of the ball return.
Yeah, if he throws the last 5, he bowls 209.
That's rough for them.
2-8-10. Or 8-10 now.
8-10, yeah. Ricky thinks that Kyle has a chance at this 8-10.
He might. I don't know. They might be saving their energy,
Yeah.
not throwing hard at splits anymore. Cameron Doyle's got it going on down here. Let me tell you that. Cameron Doyle still has a max score of 277 down here on 5 and 6. His partner Chris Barnes can bowl 211. He's through 7. Maldonado is so deep that if he misses left at all, he's run away Brooklyn, and he just did that for a 5-pin. Zeno Garcia's bowling good, though. He has a 5-bagger, so a pretty tight match down here between Maldonado and Garcia, along with, I'm sorry, not Garcia. Garcia's over there with Simons. Let's try this again. Flanagan and Maldonado. Flanagan has a 5-bagger. You know what? This might turn into World Team Challenge nasty.
You think so?
Yeah, it really might.
Yeah. I mean, everybody looks just dead. I mean,
Cameron Doyle doesn't, though. Down in this range, yes. But Dave Watka's got, strikes working. He's fist pumping it.
Yeah.
Dave Watka's got 5 in a row. He and Jimmy Cook are going to win back-to-back matches. Or potentially back-to-back-to-back. I don't have my sheet in front of me. Let's see if they've won 3 in a row. Let's see. No, they just got on the board last game. So, yeah, it'd be back-to-back.
Daryl Ratliff on the right side of your screen there just crumbled out a strike.
He's probably got the straightest release out of everybody left in the field. He might be loft in the left gutter by the end of the day. As straight as he is even.
Yeah.
The lefties have a ton of hook, but they might be able to bank it at it. I saw Richmond throw it out at it, so we shall see.
Ricky brought up a point. Do you think they're going to change the number of games? But really, Ricky, this is the same format as the holiday doubles.
It's just on a harder pattern.
Yeah.
So people that want a harder pattern for the holiday doubles, this is the pace of play that we would see.
Yep.
It's the difference between throwing nothing but strikes and throwing nothing
two
but
shots
balls.
at frame.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big difference. Nationals and Phillies in extra innings. Cardinals game's tied 3-3 still.
Scores around the league. Toronto leads Boston, bottom of the ninth, 5-3. Atlanta over Miami, 6-5. Final in the 10th. Detroit leads Houston.
What do you got there, buddy?
What are you doing over there?
What are you doing over there?
All right, I'll give you a question back, I guess.
Okay.
Why both elbows on the table?
Well, because I'm tired. I mean, I can keep my hands off the table, Mike. I'm sorry. You know, I should have.
I keep one.
No, I mean, I should have known better.
I was just coming up with a ridiculous question. to
Yeah,
ask
no,
you.
I know. I should have known better. My etiquette is it's slacking. You know, with 4 hours of sleep.
I was just wondering if you were learning Snapchat because I need a
no,
lesson.
no. Oh, well.
I don't know much about it.
No, I don't either.
That's why I was just wondering what you were
All
doing.
right, well, then what I did is I took a picture of my Bud Light, and I'm going to post it saying I'm supporting the sponsors.
Okay. How many followers you got over there on the old Snapchat?
I don't know here. That many?
Huh. Yeah, I don't know enough about it. I need to learn it, though. I need to go to Snapchat
Maybe 30.
school. Let's check on the chat. What's going on here? Not much. We've got 213 viewers just watching and enjoying the bowling today. The very demanding, tough bowling.
Yeah, it's tough, all right. That's an understatement.
Pace of play has slowed down, too. Certainly hasn't gone any faster.
Kyle Sherman getting in front of the return.
Yeah, he's been from the ball return the whole game and not striking a lot.
Yeah, that's the same thing happened the last time he was over there. I know Brad Miller left that. In-play runs. Bryce Harper for the Washington Nationals. Mike Flanagan.
What's going on?
It's the top of the 10th, and Bryce Harper. Bryce Harper homers on a line drive to right center field. On a 2-2 count, no, 3-2 count. 7-pitch at bat. Giving the Nationals the lead, 2-1.
Question here in the chat about what is there even to learn about Snapchat? You need to learn how to market your business on Snapchat. That's what I'd want to know about it.
So here's Ricky wants to give you a tutorial.
There you go.
Yeah.
Seems like you can do that on Facebook Messenger quite a bit. Guess take us over to 13 and 14. That's the only bowling we got going.
Cardinals take the lead. What's the score, Ricky?
Let's just go over all the games here.
I want to know the score. 4-3. Looks like Kyle Troop's got his fill ball left, and that's it. He can strike here for 195.
Yep, and they get the W. They're on kind of like the every other game plan.
Yeah. It's better than losing them all plan. Oh, he's playing outside with the Sunstorm. Did you see that?
That team's trying to go out now. They're at least trying to do it. So Faulkner and Richmond get the loss, and Troop and Ratliff get the W. Looks like we're going to have Sean Maldonado and Tyson Flanagan are going to come over and take on
AJ Rice and
DJ Archer, we think. We're seeing some of the bowlers starting to eat now. I've seen 3 different players with food.
I'm hungry.
Do you want to go eat?
Yeah, let's go eat. There.
No, not us. Do you want to go
do
eat?
you want to go eat? I was
And
gonna see.
I'll take a game.
No, I mean,
and then
I'm good for
and then,
another couple games.
I was going to say, if you want to go eat and take a game, I'd be more than happy to call the game, and then I can go take a game and eat if you want before we get into the later stages of the tournament.
The ending.
We're at the halfway point of the last 2 rounds here. 12 games in all with the all-important position round. Here at the 2016 Boom Doubles, first year for the tournament. Hammer, the title sponsor. Make sure you head over to hammerbowling.com to consider your next bowling ball purchase. Makers of the Scandal, the Legend, the Dark Legend, and many, many other fine products. Also, Bud Light, thank you so much for your sponsorship, letting us have this tournament and making it possible for the bowlers to bowl for a great prize fund, classic products, along with Crown Plaza Hotel. It's going on 4 o'clock.
3 hours, 43 minutes for 6 games.
We're going on almost an 8-hour, 7.5, 8-hour block.
It's 25 hours total then for the weekend.
Yep.
25 out of 48 hours.
Flanagan's kind of Brad Miller deep.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that.
And then there's Maldonado, Simonson deep. As a matter of fact, Simonson's on that other pair really deep.
Wow, did you see Anthony Simonson?
I saw how far he was standing left.
Wow. He's on a pair.
Yeah, he's front and center. But he's going to be throwing at a spare now.
Yeah, it don't matter.
A.J. Rice. I think everybody's trying to find a new line to the pocket.
Yeah, I agree.
Tommy Jones, you see him as well. And I think this would favor guys like Jones and Barnes. Guys that can play a little bit straighter, can back their hand out of it a little bit, and have the experience of bowling on many of these sorts of patterns.
Kyle Troop with a Sunstorm, trying to find something outside.
Oh, wow, DJ. He's trying to hop it along there. he and Simonson are both trying to hop it along.
Here we're going to look at Matt Gasson and see exactly how deep he is. And Cameron Doyle. Okay,
Cameron's bowling good.
Yeah.
Cameron's also, he's got the carry gods with him today. He does leave the occasional wrap 10, but he also, some of the higher shots, he's been able to find a way to knock them all down. It's been very cool to watch. His ball roll just matches up. There's Gasson. He's lofting it more than I see him loft it usually. That's a Brooklyn.
Cameron.
Look at that. Oh, that one jumped on him. And they did say that the pairs down here do hook a little bit more.
Down on the high end compared to the low.
Yeah. Watching Dave Lotka throw some strikes down there too, and Jimmy Cook clapping them on.
So Anthony Simonson now is going to be up on lane 12. He'll be on the right side of your screen here. He's going to have to contend with the ball return.
I think he's going to quickly get to the left side of our screen.
I think that's an accurate assumption.
He's talking to Tommy right now about what he's going to do or how he's going to do it.
He didn't move too far left.
Well, he's in a safe zone, but the one thing about him is he drifts straight. He doesn't go to the right too much.
That's impressive.
That's a strike.
Tommy just missed a two-pin. A two-pin. Yes, that was a Matt Turek sigh. On the air. Matt Gasson in front of the ball return now.
Thank you.
Hey.
Game number 6. It was Allen and Cormier getting a win, 444 over Garcia and Simonson, 437. So that's 2 in a row for Allen and Cormier. Flanagan and Maldonado, 454 over Barnes and Doyle, 440. So Flanagan and Maldonado get the W. Barnes and Doyle, that's 2 losses in a row. Archer and Rice got the W with 411. And they defeated Jones and Gasson. They've lost 3 in a row now. Lavery and Losi, 374, were defeated by Wadka and Cooks, 407. And Sherman and Miller lost to Pulhowski and Vi. Pulhowski and Vi, 434. So now Pulhowski and Vi they're 3-2. Wait a minute. Pulhowski and Vi, 4-2. We'll take a look at the standings and see if they are correct here. Let's go ahead and take a look. Over on the InsideBowling.com event information tabs. After 6. And it's getting interesting now. Pulhowski and Vi now lead at 894 over. Second place, Barnes and Doyle, just 5 pins behind. So we do have a battle for the lead at the top.
Really?
Wadka and Cook are at 695 over in third. 588 over is Flanagan and Maldonado. 570 over is Garcia and Simonson. 546 over is Archer and Rice. And the rest can be found down below on your event information tab. So we have a 5-pin match between first and second right now. Halfway through, 6 to play.
Phillies tied it up in the bottom of the 10th, baby. That's the classic I don't care reaction.
So I'm waiting for when Barnes and Doyle bowl Vi and Pulhowski. Interested to know when that's going to be. All right, Kyle Troop, let's see you do it. It's amazing how some of these guys, when they go left or right, that they leave a washout.
Yeah. Especially the two-handers.
It's because of the amount of oil that's down lane to the right. The ball still has to get into a roll, so if you feed it into the lane, it wants to hook instantly, and if you throw it down the lane, it just stays way out towards the right and never wants to recover. Simonson struck on this lane the last time he was over there. Wow, that's a lot of loft. And comes in light for a 210. And that's never fun when you're playing deep like that and then you go light and leave a 210. Because then you start to think to yourself, oh, wow, maybe I don't have to be that far deep.
Yeah, and then you make an adjustment right, and you're through the face for 4, 6, 7.
Yep, exactly.
2 splits in a row.
It's almost like you got to play some sort of fallback off the left.
Yeah.
The minute you try to give it any time to hook at all, you're staring at a 210 or worse. 2-pin or worse, I should probably say.
Ricky's bringing up a good point in the chat. Do you think there's enough volume on this pattern to bring plastic into play with 6 games left? I feel like there's a bit too much buff and length to allow it to hit consistently.
Yes, I think there's enough volume that you can use plastic. I don't really understand that part of it. But yeah, normally if you're going to use plastic, you have to have back-end ball reaction, and they're tight down lane. Gasson with the trip of the 4-pin light. Barnes getting in on the ball return action.
He washes out.
And he knew they were going to be ugly late. He told us that very, very early on. He knew they were going to get like this. It's very difficult to change your footwork to be able to get in front of that ball return, especially when you're not at 100%, and Barnes admitted he wasn't at 100% yet. Is he going to pick it, Matt? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Got it. Well, you're all over the plays today.
Hey.
You can predict anything.
Yeah. You got lucky in both games.
You ever get an email once in a while and you're like on the wrong email list?
No.
I just got one that said senior apartment locator found near you.
Oh. Looking for an apartment, huh?
Senior.
Senior apartment. Oh, you're getting up there. I mean, they're probably just trying to see if you're going to plan for the future or what.
Senior.
Senior.
Apartment locator in my area.
I think next game I'm going to take you up on your offer.
Okay. And then I'm going to take myself up on my own offer the next game.
That's fine.
I think that's the only way we're going to get through it.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, we're going to have to take a game break. There's standings after 6, maybe.
Yeah, I went over them a little bit ago.
Oh.
How long ago was it updated? It was like 1 minute after it was updated.
12 minutes.
Yeah. Yep, 5-pin match, right?
Yep, 5-pin match, Mike.
And you said really.
Oh, now I remember.
Yeah, it was a little while ago. Man, Cameron. Just watching Cameron on that shot. I'm telling you, I was just watching him down the low end. He bowled like 240.
Yeah.
Yeah, they must really be nasty up here. DJ Archer's not having any problems, though. He's got 6 in a row on 13 and 14. Take you over there. We've watched the lefties try to attack 13 and 14 in many different ways.
Yeah, we have.
And looks like AJ's in a bit now.
He's got a good line to the pocket. That one came in a little high. Almost got the good carry.
Anthony Simonson just had something weird happen over there. He didn't like the way he was getting there.
Oh, what happened?
Just because I'm curious and everybody's going to wait on him. I got to watch Barnes in front of the ball return again. Last time he washed out on this lane. And oh, look, one for the Gipper. One time for the Gipper. Flanagan still with 2:22 left. Maldonado can still bowl 229. That could give him 51. And there's a nice strike for Brannigan. And now DJ Archer. Strike, spare, 6-pack. That's not easy to do right now.
No.
But DJ's got that very unorthodox game, the slow hook. And as long as there's friction, DJ's in good shape. So let's see what he does here. He's got an opportunity to bowl 280. His partner can bowl 180. 280, 180. Look at DJ. Yep. Comes in high, 3-6-10. Fortunate not to leave a split. Are they hooking more down here? Tyson, are they hooking more down here than down there? Playing the same? Okay. For you? Gotcha. Yeah, they're hooking a lot. Maldonado with a nice shot. Maldonado with a double now. Good old Sean Maldonado out there just doing his thing.
Giving it the hop.
Potentially, in my opinion, the best bowler on tour without a title.
I got a feeling it won't be long.
Yeah, you never know about those things, man. He's really, really good, but just hasn't been able to break through yet on TV. He and DJ made a double show together. I thought that was one they might have been able to get through that show together. I thought they might have got a title there. DJ's got a doubles title with Bob Learn Jr. And AJ just 6 pinned, and then he comes back and 7 pins.
Gasson apparently whiffed the 3-6-10.
Yeah, we talked about fatigue setting in. Oh, now Tommy Jones moving inside from the ball return. Oh, no problem. No problem for him. He's like, I'm right where I need to be now. This one will probably strike on the fill. No, out the window.
Yeah.
Okay, so 168, 166. Sorry, 166 for AJ Rice. And DJ Archer now going to pick up his partner. Bowl 257. Game number 7 winding down here from Professor Bowl West, 2016 Boom Doubles. Hats off to Tamara Dunning and her entire tournament staff for the job that she's been able to do here. And to the proprietors, Dave and Jeanette Gibson. Took over in 2011, done a nice job remodeling the facility, still in the works, doing more with it, and committed to bowling. Look at that, Maldonado. 5-7 falls out late. That happens all the time to that young man. Sure it does. Reminiscence of Dick Weber.
What the heck was that?
DJ Archer just dropped the ball. Fell out of his hand. When you get fatigued, that can happen. And he spares it up. So it looks like we're going to have a W here for... Well, no, we're not. Apologize. AJ and DJ, let's take a look. This is a closer match than I thought it was. 246 gives them 12 over. Maldonado and Flanagan are going to get the W here. Pretty good game overall for those two. So 3 right-handers all over 200, averaging around 225 between the 3 righties. And the left-hander bowls 166 on 13 and 14. It'll be interesting to see what happens with that. Faulkner and Richmond were on that pair and did not bowl 200 each, so maybe they're getting tough on the left. Especially on 13 and 14, our feature pair.
Yeah.
DJ just throws it hard straight down the middle. That might be a strategy. 245 for DJ Archer. And now we'll take you over to 9 through 12. Simonson from the ball return.
Oh.
Something didn't feel right. And you know what? It's stuff like this that's going to slow down the pace of play even more.
Oh, geez.
Even more.
It looked like Simonson was taking full steps, even though he was in front of the return.
Oh, and that's what got him
Because it looked
going.
like he took 1.5 and then realized it and then stopped.
Comes in light for 2-8. Seems like you get to a point where you're so deep that you have to be just so perfect.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
It's going to be a grind the rest of the way.
Dole and Lemish probably would have been a good team for this pattern. Ricky.
Very well could have been. While we're at it, Parker Bone and Walter Ray would have probably been a good team as well.
Yeah.
While we're at it. While we're throwing names out there.
Well, let's think.
Storm and Norman.
Norm Duke and Walter Ray both playing straight as possible. They probably would have been able to hang out in the middle part of the lane.
They probably wouldn't have made the cut, but now they'd be like killing it if
Yeah.
they were there, if they were in the cut.
Yep.
I just said that Walter Ray and Norm wouldn't have made this cut, by the way. Just for the record, just letting people know I said that. Look at Tommy. Since moving in there, he's got a couple strikes on that right lane. Then they show him a West Malott graphic. I know. Yeah. You got a double on that right lane, though. Yeah, is that the heat? Yeah, this is, it took four hours to bowl. Well, 3 hours and 45 minutes to bowl 4 games. Game number 7 almost complete. We've had it done down here and in the 10th frame now.
Yeah, and here's Matt Gasson. Matt's pretty far. This might be the farthest left I've seen him. He's definitely loft in the gutter. Beautiful shot from Matt Gasson.
Just do that every time, Matt.
Yeah, what are you thinking? Why even try to do anything else? Kyle Troop was in danger of chopping that 3.6910. And old Matt Gasson's going to get another shot in the 10th here. So it's not his fill.
Nope, shot in the 11th.
That one didn't have as much loft. And he left the 9 pin.
pin. Here's old KD.
Cameron Doyle. Ball just didn't have enough oomph.
Nope. And the minute you hit it a little bit more than that, it's through the face or Brooklyn.
I got a special shout out to my Uncle Ken. He's got me on the old boob tube back home in St. Louis. Eating some pulled pork. Sure wish I had some pulled pork.
Well, you're about to get whatever you want. From
Yeah,
this
they don't
fine
have
establishment.
They don't have pulled pork though. They might. They've got quite a few items on their menu. I'll have to ask them what the best thing is. Yeah, Uncle Ken, thanks for watching. Solid gold out here, solid gold. Sit down, don't get hurt. Take a rest. And with that, I'm going to take a little bit of a break.
All right, Matt. Recharge the batteries.
Yeah, I'm going to go
We're going to need you.
do something. I will see you guys in a little bit.
Yeah, Tommy went Brooklyn the last time on that lane, he told us. Now comes in light. And I just turned on the Blues game here. And the Blues have tied it up. I didn't even realize the game had started back up, but I just turned it on. Good luck, Charm. If you're not a hockey fan, I apologize. This is going to be a win for Barnes and Doyle. We've seen Barnes playing deep like this. He's washed out. He's also struck. Good shot, Chris. So Barnes and Doyle get the W. And Troop and Ratliff get the loss there. Glad you're with us. 2016 Boom Doubles. Mike Flanagan here with you. Finishing up game number 7 of 11, and then we do have a 12th game. It's the position round. All important position round is what we call it. Dick Allen joins us in the chat and says that's his hero right there on lane 10. Hello, Dick. Hello, Mr. Allen. Thanks for being you on social media, Mr. Allen. You're quite the colorful character. I like following you on Twitter. I like how you interact with people on Twitter. Many people may or may not know this, but Inside Bowling is also a digital marketing company, and some of our accounts that we have, we interact with many of the pro athletes. And recently on the ball bowling, we had posted a LAX PBA League ball promoting the PBA League. And we had already done an Atom Splitters one, and Dick Allen took exception to that. And I like that because I believe that was the most interaction that we've gotten on our on our Twitter feed over at On the Ball Bowling. So you know what? Keep it up, man. It's awesome. We really appreciate it. Tell you what, they're brutal here. We'd like to see you trying to tackle this pattern. That guy over on the right there, his name's Dave Wadka. You may have heard of him before. Yeah, he's bowling on this pattern today. Chris Vi, that guy right there, he's young. Team USA, Team Trials champion, I believe it was called. They rename the tournament all the time, so I can't remember what it's called. I could use some help in the booth, too, right now, Dick. Mr. Allen, wish you were here. We miss you. Actually, you know what I miss? I miss those girls in the white outfits that you had on television. Shannon Pulhowski, the best left-handed female bowler in the world. Oh, wow. I did not know that. Are you messing with me or are you being serious? Dick Allen says he's got a broken leg. He's out for 7 months. I seriously wasn't aware of that, if that's really the case. You're not pulling my leg over a broken leg, are you? We can call him Richie Allen if you want. His name's Richard Allen in this chat. How about that? On Inside Bowling, we don't call him Dick Allen. We don't call him Richie Allen. He's Richard Allen. He filled it out that way. We will address you as your name in the chat. Richard Allen. AJ Rice. Bada boom. Good shot, AJ. Here's Anthony Simonson. Onto a new pair. Lofting it. That's pretty good. That one's pretty good. He didn't get that one as far right. He kept it more in line, kept it more in front of him. Dave Wadka, tilting the 5 out late. I thought you were pulling my leg, Mr. Allen. Richard. I can sniff that stuff out. I'll tell you what, Richard Allen, I think doing a webcast with you one day would be fun, a whole weekend webcast. We'd probably either get in a fist fight or be offered like a Sirius XM show. Sweep the leg, Johnny. Sweep the leg. I think they're making pizza here now. Is that pizza I smell? No, I'm here right now. Next game I get to leave. Matt and I are doing a 1-game solo each here. Recharge the batteries before we head into game number 10. And Barnes way off to the right. You can see it over on 14. He just chopped a spare. He's not thrilled about it either. Zeno Garcia with a strike. We can't even see him. We only see the ball get released on 9. He's over on 8. We should probably tilt our cameras a bit. And AJ Rice striking now. Look at that. Look at that. That's a double. I think most of the players got something to eat, and now they feel good. They're ready to go. this pace of play has taken quite the turn for the slower. And it's because everybody's in front of the ball return because they don't really know how to do lane courtesy that way. Good Vi. He's got no problems. And he's got no problems in shorts. He looks like when he's done here, he could go play about 36 holes of golf. But there's not going to be time because today we started at 8 a.m. We're going to end at 8 p.m. Simonson tugs it inside and goes runaway Brooklyn and throws everything to the right side of the lane. Now here's Jimmy Cook. He's got a red ball in his hand now. You know what I like about that? He stuck the shot all the way, even lofting it that much and playing that deep. That's a good tip for all the kids at home. He did not let up from the shot until the ball hit the pins. Stayed down and threw it. Now see Zeno, he kind of stepped out of his, but he'll take it. Dave Watka's been sticking his shots too. He's been putting that left arm straight out at his side. Let's see if he can do it deep like this. Kept it out, kept it out. Pretty good, Dave. Pretty good. Richard Allen in the chat says, they look fun. Barnes has the right idea. Less tilt, more roll, end over end, make it hit. Lessen the angle. More angle makes for bigger misses right now from what I see. Couldn't agree more. Absolutely. Took the words right out of my mouth if I'd have thought of that. Polhowski covers up the 3-pin. No mental mistake there. That's good. Now let's see if Jimmy Cook can get a strike on the right lane. He elects not to be in front of the ball return. Going to try to use his speed. And there's that shot there where he misses, just gets a little, floats a little bit further out to the right, comes in light. But hey, 2-4 is not bad right now. 2-4 is not bad at all. We're going to watch DJ, and then we're going to bug out of here and head over to 13 and 14, where Tommy Jones and Matt Gasson are taking on Barnes and Doyle. About 3 frames in. And there's DJ. One more time with Simonson just because he's so deep. We'll give you one more. Rex and effects here. And that was a Rex and effects. I'm taking you out of here. I'm taking you over to Barnes, Doyle, Tommy, Gasson. And I have scores from the last game just handed to me. For game number 7, it was Faulkner and Richmond defeated by Sherman and Miller 486 to 402. Polhowski and Vi lost a close one to Lavery and Losey 466 to 460. Doyle and Barnes won. We saw that 421 to 328 over Troop and Ratliff. Rough game for those guys. Garcia and Simonson 360 lost to 366. Jones and Gasson. And Archer and Rice bowled 411 and lost to Maldonado and Brannigan. So there you have it. Looks like right now our match play records that I have. Barnes and Doyle are 4 and 3. Wadka and Cook are 3 and 4. They lost 4, now they've won 3. Archer and Rice are 3 and 4. Polhowski and Vi are 4 and 3. Faulkner and Richmond are 3 and 4. Garcia and Simonson are 3 and 4. Sherman and Miller are 4 and 3. Jones and Gasson are 3 and 4. Troop and Ratliff are 3 and 5. I'm sorry, 3 and 4. Allen and Cormier are 2 and 5. Flanagan and Maldonado are 6-1, and Lavery and Loesch are 4-3 through 7 games. That's where we're at. Barnes has been sporting his glasses.
Hey, Mike.
What's up, Matt?
Just checking in. Got me the Philly cheese, and I think it's up, so I'll be right back.
Thanks for stopping by. Barnes looking for a double here. He opened in the first, missed a makeable. So they always say you got to get a double to make up for a makeable miss. So here, let's see if he can get it. Light for 2-pin, out of trouble. Cam, what a shot. Nice shot, Cam. Looks like he's gone back to the Legion solid. All right, gas in. Look, now they're cooking with gas in. I just made that up. Cooking with gas in. Now I want to see if Barnes gets a strike here, if they'll show the Barnes strike on the animation down below. We've been waiting for that. My St. Louis Blues have a 4-minute power play right now. So we're going to have to wait one more time for the Barnes graphic. Tommy Jones playing down and in now. Look at that. Switch to the black hammer, it looks like. Wow, that was pretty impressive. There's a lot of games to go, folks. 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Almost half. 5 games, including this one. If Tommy can find something like that and repeat it and get it going, they could win the tournament as slow as the scoring pace is slowed down. Oh, Cameron Doyle, what a shot. Cameron Doyle, 2 in a row. And now here's Gasson looking for 4 in a row. These guys, I think these guys are just up for bowling each other because they're friends. Oh, look at Gasson, another strike. Look at these two. We said at some point we thought they might bowl 520. We didn't think it would be this late in the day if they were to do it, but I think that they might be able to do it if Tommy can really find this ball reaction. Blues just scored a goal. I'm extremely excited up here in the booth. Tommy, get it. Oh, and then he leaves that 10 pin. Oh, man, this has been exciting to watch up here. I'm starting to really enjoy this. When Tommy makes a move like that and strikes and then wraps a 10, I'm telling you, I think he can bowl 230 every game out if he can do that. I really do. So we've been talking about how brutal they are, and now we've got Cameron Doyle looking for 3 in a row and Matt Gasson looking for 5 in a row. DJ Archer throwing strikes to the left. They are brutal. They really are. Oh, and then that's what happens. You just can't seem to get a break on something like that. So now here's Doyle. Doyle has a little more room to even get left if he wanted to, but I don't think he wants to. All right, so both guys leave single pins. Doyle didn't like that one. Maybe a little too much into the lane. See A.J. Rice way off to the left of your screen. That's a 3.79. The equivalent of a 2.810 for a right-hander. Oh boy, hook. Now that's what you call touching the pin and not knocking it over. Wow. All right, I'm intrigued by Tommy Jones and this urethane ball. All right, Tommy. This is pretty cool. I want to thank all our viewers for being with us today. Boom Doubles inaugural year for this tournament. Now Barnes, he's in light. Gets a strike. Throwing polished in the middle of the lane. Playing a little fallback. So Tommy, since going to the urethane ball, went flush for a strike, super hard into the 1-3 for a wrap 10, and then a strike. So the last time on this lane is where he wrapped the 10. Let's see what he does here. Look at how far right he is compared to everybody else. There are many, many guys standing where he is to bowl like as if it was lane 15. Up the lane, hook. Yeah. And that's tough when that happens because he just fired it down there. And ball never picked up to even make any sort of move into the 1-3. And just an inch to the left, and he's at least got a shot to strike. But instead, he's staring at a bucket, which we call the 2-4-5-8. It's been fun watching these guys bowl on this pair. It's the first time we've seen 4 right-handers in a few games on this pair. And I think here for a moment, I'm going to take you out of here and back over to Tommy. Did only get 3 of those, by the way. Shannon Plahowski with a strike. And that looks like just one in a row, but Chris Vai's got strikes going on. He's talking with Jimmy Cook right next door. Looks like everybody's waiting on Barnes. Garcia. Good shot for Zeno. Cameron gets a strike down here on 14. Wasn't pretty, but he got a strike. Let you watch some more of your favorite bowlers here. A couple of pairs for you, 2 of them. 9 and 10, 11 and 12. Happy you're with us. Mike Flanagan here with you. Bringing you the coverage here of the match play. Game 8 of 11. Don't forget we do have a 12th game as well. It's position round. Jimmy Cook with a strike. He's a member of Hammer's staff as well. We want to thank Hammer for being the sponsor of this event, title sponsor. Here's Barnes. We'll see if Tommy sticks with the urethane. He has struck every time on this lane since he's gone to the urethane. It's just the right lane that's causing him fits. Hook. And it did. It did. I don't know if that left lane just reads earlier and it lets the ball pick up for Tommy, and maybe the right lane doesn't. I'm not sure, but he struck every time on the left lane since doing this, going to the Black Hammer urethane. Are you guys related? Are you guys related? Are you guys related?
She's my little sister.
That's what I thought. I meant to ask that. You're not? You're not related.
She's lies.
Are you? You're younger though.
Huh? Yeah, I'm young.
Liars. Oh, Gasson almost gets a break for a change. Doyle baby split. Oh no, just one, and he's not gonna be happy about that. Gives him 171. Gasson is gonna be in the 220s with a spare. Gasson's bowled a great game. And there's Matt Gasson. And Matt Turek also. Oh, wow. That was a bad one. And Tommy Jones is pointing left. These guys at this point are having fun with this. Look at Tommy. Tommy is laughing so hard right now. He can't even be on camera. They are so hard right now, and they are hooking so much in the front part of the lane. Jimmy Cook with a strike. And the Blues win game number 3 against the Chicago Blackhawks, and I love it.
By a score of 3-2.
It was the first real game of the series. I love it. This has been a really fun game to watch over here, Matt.
Has it?
Yeah. 171 for Doyle, 156 for Barnes, 224 for Gasson, and Tommy Jones is going to be in the 160s.
Huh.
So you give the loss to Barnes and Doyle, and the win to Jones and Gasson. That was awesome. Blues win. All right, that makes my day a little bit better. Do want to go over and look at the standings. I've had them up for a while since game number 7. Plahowski and Vi lead at plus 954. Barnes and Doyle were just 14 behind, but this is going to drop them back a bit. Wadka and Cook plus 765. And Jimmy Cook's starting to strike, so maybe Wadka and Cook can try to make this a 3-horse race. There's Tommy Jones with that black urethane. Is he finally going to strike? No, he could not strike on the right lane with the black urethane.
The
Matt
whole game?
Not on the right lane. He switched halfway through the game. He switched to the black urethane. You see the strike up there on the bottom right there in the middle of the game?
Yeah.
That was on the left lane. Then he went over the right lane and had a wrap 10. Then he went over the left lane. He got a strike. Went over the right lane and left a bucket and only got 3 of them. Went over the left lane and struck. He came over to the right lane.
Went 9 spare 8.
Yeah, he could not strike on the right lane throwing black urethane, but he might continue to use it. We just don't know what he's going to do. But needless to say, Matt Gasson bowled a hell of a game there. And Chris Barnes had a shot where he missed so far left, he took like 3 off the left, and Jones was just cracking up laughing. He just he couldn't. He had to get out of camera range. He was just laughing so hard at it. So they are brutal, and now we just see Chris Vi miss a 10-pin. So uncharacteristic of him. So are you good, man?
Yeah.
You think
yeah,
you drive
good.
the ship? Game number 9
I can
coming
drive
up.
It. You got graphics ready?
No, I didn't do that one yet. Did you eat and everything?
Yeah, I had the Philly. Some fries, went to go eat outside. It's beautiful outside.
Is it really?
Yeah. Get out of the bowling alley a little bit. It was nice.
Yeah, I got your graphic up. So I'm going to go ahead and jet out. You enjoy. When they bring the sheet up for the win-losses, I'll fill it out when I get back.
Okay.
And, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm going to get out of here. Matt's taking over for a game. Richard Allen was in the chat. That's Dick Allen. He was offering some really good analysis as well while I was gone.
Okay.
Yeah, so thanks so much, everybody. I'll be back in a little bit. I'm going to leave it to Matt. Hopefully he's got some energy in him because I know about all mine's gone. So I'm going to go get some energy.
Hey, everybody. Game 9. Game number 9. Number 9. Number 9.
Don't forget you have no ambient right now.
Number 9 with no ambient mic.
You can't ever turn your thing all the way
Oh,
down.
boy.
You'll lose.
All right, no ambient mic. We're in game number 9. Bowlers are tired. We are tired. Spectators are happy to watch all this great bowling. There's no action going on at all on any of the featured pairs. As you see, bowlers are moving lanes. There's Chris Vi. Looks like he's going to be coming on down to 11 and 12. Matt Gasson's moving down to the low end. Anthony Simonson's grabbing his equipment. Moving to the low end. And like I said, we're coming into game number 9 here at the 2016 Boom Doubles presented by Hammer. Getting a quick note. You're welcome. The Boom Doubles 2016, the inaugural event here at Professor Bowl. Professor Bowl built in 1985 and 2011. Dave and Jeanette Gibson took over. It's a 36-lane, 3-story building. We're on the 2nd story. And we've seen a lot of bowling this weekend. We came in here Saturday to start things off. We kicked it off at 8 a.m. with a qualifying round, A squad. Everybody bowled 8 games. Then at 2:30, we came back to bowl 8 more for B squad qualifying. Scores were a little bit higher. We had a couple 300s on B squad. I know Patrick Allen had a high game, 300. A couple others during B squad, and then they had a reentry squad. Reentry squad started about 8:45 last night. Another 8 games. They had 17 teams, 83 combined teams all together. C squad got done about 1:30 in the morning last night, and we went back to the hotel, took a quick nap. We're back here at 8 o'clock this morning. Started about 8:30 for the cashier's round. 1 and 4 made the cashier's round. Everybody cashed. Last cash spot was, I believe, $500. And it was 20th place, $500. 20 teams came back this morning. Then we cut to the top 12, which you are watching right now, halfway through round robin match play. There's Brad Miller coming on to our featured pair, 13 and 14. Chris Vi on 11 and 12, getting ready to get started. AJ Rice going to be bowling on 9 and 10. It's gonna be a good round. Good game. Good game. Want to thank all the other glorious sponsors besides Hammer. Nothing hits like a Hammer. Bud Light, Classic Products, and the Crown Plaza Hotel. Crown Plaza has a great facility, great lodging. If you're going to be in the Little Rock area, you're definitely going to take a room there. It's where most of the bowlers stayed. You got to support the sponsors. So how's everybody doing in the chat? I see Chris Ennis is joining us. Hey, Chris. The Blues won. Cardinals won. And St. Louis is happy. St. Louis is definitely happy. Chris Vi, loft in the gutter, striking it up. This is where it's going to get interesting because this is game 9. We have not seen transition this much yet. So far, there's only been 8 games bowled on each lane dressing. So you're going to see some cool stuff. People are going to be lofting the caps. I'm sure some people are going to jump back right with some sort of weak equipment. I'm sure we're going to see that happen. See Kyle Troop there lining up in front of the ball return. And holy cow, he got that ball out to 5. It came roaring back. Later this afternoon, after the 12th game, which is a position round, the all-important position round game, we're going to hand out $10,000 to the winning team. It costs $200 per person to bowl, $400 per team. As we see there, Darryl Ratliff moved right. First one I've seen playing the track almost like up 10 or so. Kyle Troop looking like he wants to plug his phone in. Here's a look at A.J. Rice. He's pretty far right for a lefty, two-handed lefty. The trademark backwards hat. And he's pretty far inside for a left-hander. Going to get a good look here at how far left Kyle Troop is playing without the ball return in his way. He's lining up about 50, 55, loft in the gutter. That one got really far out there. Looks like he didn't understand why that didn't hook, left the 2-10. Shoot over to our featured pair here, where we have Kyle Sherman and Brad Miller. Kyle Sherman getting onto the approach. Stepping in front of the ball return. Playing off the left corner, coming in high. It's been the story of the afternoon. Kyle runs down to spare, and we're getting a look here at Butch Cormier. Butch is bowling with Patrick Allen. Patrick's been bowling good all day. All weekend, really. Here's Brad Miller. Brad Miller from the St. Louis area. Bowled for Lindenwood. Spent a couple years out on the regional tour. Actually spent, and the national tour. Bowled the Masters and things of that nature. He started a blog all about his travels. We'll have to see if we can't get that website address for his blog. He was very detailed on what it's like to go out and live your dream and bowl on tour. Speaking of bowling on tour, here's no stranger to bowling on tour, Patrick Allen. I grew up watching this guy. It was very impressive watching Patrick Allen bowl. Patrick Allen has got 14 tour titles. Brad Miller stopping by the booth, asking if we've ever seen anything like this. And then I reminded him that there's still 4 games left. Patrick Allen joined the tour in 1999, has earned over $1 million on tour. He's got 2 major titles. He was PBA Player of the Year in 2004 and 5 season. And averaged .221 in 2015 through 21 events. Patrick Allen. Here's his partner, Butch Cormier. Don't have a lot of information on Butch, except that he's been pulling his weight. He has been definitely pulling his weight. Patrick Allen and Butch Cormier are currently in 9th place after 7. At plus 385. Here's Kyle Sherman. Kyle Sherman is left. Ball return's not in the way. He's going to be able to take his full approach. Let's see if he can make this a good shot. Kyle wants 7 spare. 7 spare, 8 spare, and then a strike mixes them up. At this point, I would take it and run. Hey, Toto Bowling. Thanks for tuning in from Spain, across the pond. Brad Miller with a strike. PA. He's in deep. It looks like he's lining up about 34, 35 for a lefty. Right about 5 or 6 if you're right-handed. Drifting a little left. Leaving that light 10 pin. Get a look here at Chris Vi. Chris Vi is lofting it past the arrows. Lucky break to break up the 2. Oh, and it counted it, but the 10 pin stood. They're going to need to get that set up. They're getting that called back real quick. So while that happens, here's DJ Archer. I believe he's got a 5-pin. Almost flagged it left. Cormier. Thanks, Kim. Butch Cormier from Louisiana. He's in the Louisiana Hall of Fame. Thanks, Chad. We got the smartest fans in bowling. I'll tell you what, without you guys, we would be nowhere sometimes. Cormier, Butch Cormier. Kyle Sherman in front of the ball return again. Playing that left corner. Right in the face, the baby split. That's rough. See what Patrick Allen can do here. Patrick working on a 9 spare. Oh, that's rough. Another 9 spare, I would assume, for PA. That should have been a strike. Kyle Sherman going for his baby split. Pushes it to the right, leaves the 3. Brad Miller off to a decent start for game number 9. Brad Miller is not in front of the ball return. Looked like he got that one right off of his hand and missed the head pin to the right. And we have standings now after game number 8. Game number 8. Trying to decipher this. Mike's been reading the standings now so far. Lavery and Loesch shot 366. They got the win by 1 stick over Daryl Ratliff and Kyle Troop. 366 to 365. So Lavery and Loesch get the win. I have to mark that down in our books. And Troop and Ratliff get the loss. In our other match, Patrick Allen and Cormier shot 388. They took the loss to Faulkner and Richmond. Faulkner and Richmond shot 426. So Faulkner and Richmond get the win. They get the W. Allen and Cormier, who we're watching now, they get the L. Brad Miller and Kyle Sherman, who you see taking on Butch and Patrick here, they shot 402 and got the win over Flanagan and Sean Molinado. They shot 363. Brad Miller had 211 last game. So Brad Miller and Kyle Sherman get that win. I can find them on the list here. There they are. They get the W. And the loss goes to Sean Maldonado. Sean Maldonado. That killed their streak of 3 wins in a row. Polhowski and Chris Vi shot .424 and got the win over Garcia and Simonson. Anthony Simonson. They shot .394. Polhowski and Vi got the win. They're trying to right the ship. They've been alternating all the way since the first 2 games, win and losses. And Garcia and Simonson have kind of hit a skid. They hit a skid. They lost the first game, won 3 in a row, and now have lost 4 straight. Dave Watkin, Jimmy Cook, Old Watskis, shot .417, snuck the win by DJ Archer and AJ Rice with .405. Archer and Rice gets the L. Watkin, Cook get the W. And Tommy Jones and Matt Gasson. Tommy Jones and Matt Gasson, they got the win over Chris Barnes and Cameron Doyle. They only shot .327. Chris Barnes had .156 that game. Cameron Doyle couldn't pick him up. Only had .171. So there you have it, your win-losses from game number 8. We should have standings here then. After game 8, right now, Polhowski and Vi in first place at plus 1,008. Barnes and Doyle, even after that terrible game, 327, are still in second place at 867. Dave Watkin and Jimmy Cook at 812 in third place. Flanagan and Sean Maldonado in fourth at 610. Kyle Sherman and Brad Miller in fifth at 578. DJ Archer and AJ Rice at 562 in sixth place. Garcia and Simonson in seventh at plus 524. Faulkner and Richmond at 465. So quite a jump from eighth to seventh. And the same and another jump from eighth to ninth. Jones and Matt Gasson. Tommy Jones and Matt Gasson plus 405. Allen and Patrick Allen and Butch Cormier, 368 in 10th. Lavery and Loesch in 11th at plus 339. And Troop and Ratliff plus 234. And there you have it. You guys can check those standings out at your leisure on the event information tab. It's over on InsideBowling.tv. InsideBowling.tv, it's below the live stream page. It's a blue event information tab. Click on it, then click manual refresh. You'll be able to check those standings out at your leisure. I do have a quick personal message here. If you want to see the chat, so there's 2 sites you can watch all this on. If you're watching on InsideBowling.tv, you can see the standings. If you want to participate in the chat and interact with us here in the booth, you're going to want to shoot on over to our YouTube channel, which is youtube.com/Inside Bowling. Or if you want to keep it simple, just go to YouTube and search Inside Bowling and go to our channel, and it should pop up that we are live. You can participate in the chat that way. Back to what we got going on here at hand. Patrick Allen, since the first frame, is just sparing like the Dickens. Trying to pull himself up by his bootstraps. Meanwhile, on the other side of the screen, Brad Miller's got a decent game going. Kyle Sherman is trying to stay with Brad Miller. They might post another good game here. .236 left for Kyle Sherman if he can strike out. Brad Miller. Brad Miller's got a decent game going. It's really hard for me to see these scores. .267. Of course, Kyle left the single pin 4. Patrick Allen with another split. Just trying to, well, a split. Just trying to pull himself back up, but paid the ultimate price there on that frame. The 2.679. Kyle Sherman spares his 4-pin textbook style. Tyler Schimmer in the chat. STL, go Blues. So Brad Miller, 267 off. If he can get this strike here and keep that going, that'd be a great game for him and Kyle. That one was left to target, but he, oh man, he carries, and that was a great carry. Looked like it faded right into the pocket. Can't hear me clapping for him. Kyle Sherman lining up behind the gutter. He's probably going to play right off the corner. There it is, just a little inside the corner. Tripped the 4 in. Good shot for Kyle and Brad. Really fighting to get that win. Meanwhile, on our other featured pair, Kyle Troop with that Sunstorm, looks like he found some. That was a great shot. You saw it off to the left side of your screen there. Butch Cormier comes in light and leaves the 2.4810 the same. Well, the 2.410, I apologize, the same, basically the same thing that PA left on the right lane for the lefty. Brad Miller has moved back right, must have made a ball change somewhere when I was on break. Can he get the lucky carry? He can get the 7 out, 4 into the 7 for 4 in a row. Still has that 267 working. .216 left, I believe, for Kyle. I'll give him a game of 483 if they can finish it out with all strikes. PA comes in high again. It looked like it was slow off of his hand. Ball speed might have been slow there, creating that early hook. with the 6-10. Let's shoot back over to 9, 10, 11, and 12. Where we're going to see, try and get a look at Kyle Troop. He's going to be up on lane 12. Going to have to fight the ball return. DJ Archer just slinging the ball off of the left side. Craziness. So Kyle Troop. Forgot he moved back right with the Sunstorm. Comes in light. Butch Cormier. Yeah, I agree with you, Robert. I think Miller's got the best look of them all. At least those that I can see in range. Chris Vye giving lane courtesy now to Kyle Sherman. Just inside the left corner. That ball just never got up. Look at Chris Vye, ladies and gentlemen. Chris Vye lofting the left cap. Holy cow. Just leaving the 4. That's impressive. Oh, Gary Faulkner Jr. going for his spare. World champion. Kyle runs his 2-8 down, no problem. AJ Rice, two-handed lefty with his trademark backwards hat. Gets all 10, no problem. Anthony Richmond, you see on the left side, tripping 4 pins. Bowls with Gary Faulkner Jr. Here's real quick back to Brad Miller's got 267 off. It's going to give him quite a good game. Currently they are in 5th place after 8 at plus 578. That ball was just a little inside, and where he's playing, you cannot miss, left or right. And he missed by a board left. Maybe his feet were not lined up correctly, and he came in through the face. He was very fortunate not to leave a split, just leaving the 6-10. Toto, a question in the chat there. How often are the lanes oiled? They are oiled before each squad, if you will. They were oiled before each block yesterday. They were oiled this morning before the cashier's round. And they were oiled now here before match play. This is the deepest we've seen bowlers bowl on it. This is through 9 games now. And so far, bowlers have only seen 8 games on this pattern. We have seen certain bowlers move back right. Kyle Troop is one of them. And you'll see the opposite spectrum here with Kyle Sherman. That ball was laid down a little bit farther right than normal, and he gets the Bird Dog Messenger to take the 10 out. Saves face for Brad Miller. Brad's happy. Brad's smiling. Kyle's going to have 196 off if he can strike 2 more times. Brad can strike out in the 10th. That'll give him a 431 game. On the other half of that board, Butch Cormier has got 190 off. Patrick Allen, excuse me, a dismal 188. That's not dismal. I thought it was going to be a lot worse than that. That'll give him 378, which would give Brad Miller and Kyle Sherman the win. Butch Cormier comes in, leaves the 9. Butch barely picking the spare. Real quick here, DJ Archer. He moved back right. He's not lofting it like he was. Crosses over, leaving the 5-pin. We'll take a look here at Kyle Troop, who's moved back right. Coming in a little high, leaving the 610. Let's look at PA to see if he can strike out. PA gets a strike, gets some love from Kyle Sherman. Kyle back in front of the ball return. And this is where he's most comfortable playing. Inside. Didn't get the ball to the right enough, and that ball rolled up right through the face. 610 for Kyle Sherman, giving him 194. Beats his man by 14 pins. That should lock that game up. Give Brad Miller and Kyle Sherman another win, another victory here at the 2016 Boom Doubles. Mike Flanagan comes running back to the booth. What you got, Mike?
I got some info. I got some scoop. I'm looking at the standings right
dirty.
now.
Down
Yeah,
and
I got
dirty.
the standings. I'm looking at it. So Plahowski and Vi are going to lose, which I'm sure you guys have been talking about that. They lose to, I don't know who they lost to over there, but anyway, they lost. They go like 10 under.
They were bowling Kyle Troop.
Yep, there you go. So Barnes and Doyle won. They shot 411.
Wow, and won.
Okay, so that's 41. They gain about 50. So they're about 100 out now of first place. But Wadka and Cook, they shot 440 and won. So they pick up 70. So they're around 130 out with 10, 11, 12 to go. So it's getting a little closer. What's that? Second, bowled 411 and 1. 30 on them, yep. But you made up like 80 on the leaders. Chris Barnes just said they got a little work to do, and I don't know of a single day he's worked in his life. Who's that guy? Jimmy Cook? Yeah.
Load up a quick graphic here for game number 10.
How'd the game go by yourself, Matt?
Oh, it went well. It actually went surprisingly well. I'm not sure if you were listening or not.
Nope, not at all.
Actually,
I
usually
totally
listen.
turned off, actually.
I
I needed some time away from
I
this
pulled
thing.
my best Mike Flanagan impression, and I never stopped talking.
I'm going to tell you, I
never stopped talking.
I was talking quite a bit the last time, too. Yeah, we gotta finish up strong here. I think we really.
Well, I'm glad you're back because I'm not really the numbers guy.
Yeah, I think I really hit a wall there for a minute, and I thought that's why I was like, man, it's a good idea for us to each get.
Well, I feel like $1 million now that I've eaten.
Yeah, I feel better now too, and we just keep rolling along here. We have not had a Barnes Vi match.
Not yet.
They have not bowled each other, so it's either game 10 or 11. They're going to bowl each other, and I'm trying to figure out when that is. It's either now or the next game. And I think it is now.
We're at down there on high 7 and 8. Looks like they're hanging out behind.
But I'm not for sure. Okay, Shannon just threw a ball down 7. And yeah, it does look like they're bowling each other now. So the question I have is, do we turn the camera?
Well, Brad Miller's team might have jumped. They might be in the hunt for third.
Well, I don't think so.
They won against PA.
Yeah, but they were
and shot 14.
220 pins away from third.
Ah, okay.
All right.
So that determines that. So you've got Dave Watka on that pair too.
Yeah.
Watka and Jimmy Cook, and they're down in the standings, but they're making runs.
Well, they're in second now.
Oh, they are in second.
Well, they made up. They're very close to second.
Why do they look so unhappy?
Because they're still 100 out of the lead. And they've been here since 8 a.m.
Yeah.
We'll just leave it. I'll try to get a wireless on it or something.
We've got a wireless for a
We'll
reason.
just see how it goes. But yeah, we've got a 100-pin lead for the leaders, and then two teams pretty much neck and neck, second and third. Remember the prize fund, everyone. First place $10,000, second place $5,000, and third is $2,400. Fourth $1,500, fifth $1,400, and so on. Oh,
there we go.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, what's up, man?
Hello, guys.
Hi, Anthony.
Anthony
Welcome back to the booth.
Are we done yet?
Yes.
No,
We're
no.
done. Pack it up.
Oh, okay.
Not yet.
We still got 29 more frames to go.
Yeah, who do you think's going to win?
We're going to bowl 800 the last 3 games, both of us, and then we're going to win.
Okay.
Okay. I don't know. I really haven't looked past, like, 4th on the score sheet.
Oh, yeah, that's because you don't need to.
No, not at all.
Top 3 are pretty much ahead of everybody.
Well, that's why they're the top 3.
They are ahead of everybody.
Listen to this
Boom, one for Anthony.
This is interesting. I asked who will win the Boom Holiday.
Yeah,
Who will win the Boom Doubles presented by Hammer? And 10 votes so far on Twitter. The choices are Barnes Doyle, Plahowski Vi, or Field. And out of the 10 votes so far, Barnes and Doyle are 40%, and the Field is 60%. We have no votes for Plahowski and Vi, and
Really?
10 votes are already in, and they're leading by 100 pins.
Uh-oh.
I don't think our Twitter followers are very smart.
No, they must not be paying attention.
No, it's probably they just thought it was just a random question.
Hey, who's going to win a tournament next week?
IB Open, Dave Wadka
Oh, I like that. I like that a lot.
for Ricky. Okay, thanks, Anthony. Okay, all right.
I'll be back.
All right, we're just going to have to watch module number
Yeah.
2.
Yeah, we will.
All right, we got match updates after the last game. They're starting to run them down pretty quick.
Is that game 9? Or
I
game
believe-
8?
Well,
So I went
did
down
Sherman
after
and
8.
Miller bowl Allen and Cormier?
Yes, I already. Oh, no. That's new. Go ahead.
Okay, so Garcia and Simonson Barnes and Doyle won 412 to 389. So we give the W to Barnes and Doyle, and we give the loss to Garcia and Simonson. It was 441 with a win for Watka and Cook over Flanagan and Maldonado. 441 for Cook and Watka, that's a W, and a loss for Maldonado. Okay. And then Jones and Gasson lost 356 and 373 to Lavery and Los. And Archer and Rice got the W with 413 over Faulkner and Richmond, 331. Archer and Rice with the W. And then Polhowski and Vi, 391, lost to Troop and Ratliff, 400. That was a close game. Troop and Ratliff. And then Sherman and Miller got the win over Allen and Cormier. Or Cormier, that's how you say the name.
Yeah, I was told.
Yeah, we had a tweet the same way.
I was instructed.
Yeah, we had a tweet about that also. Our tweet, here's the problem with the whole last name spelled Cormier. There was a Cardinal named Real Cormier. Okay? And that's how I've said anytime that was spelled that way ever. Cormier. I have a partnership with Ebonite International, and I was calling the vice president of marketing Cormier, and it's spelled the exact same way. And I was told by Randy Schicker, the CEO of Ebonite International, hey, it's Cormier.
Yeah.
It's Cormier. It's Cormier. Don't say Cormier, it's Cormier. So now every time I see the name, I want to say Cormier, but I say Cormier because of someone that I know that I email very often. And now, here I am again, I have to say it
the opposite way.
Cormier, which is great, but now I'm going to go, every time I see Jim, I'm going to call him Cormier, and I'm going to be wrong again. So basically, I'm in trouble. What's going on?
I think they're talking about, I don't know.
I think they're wondering how we can be this insane. Just sit here for this many hours and call bowling. We like it, though. We like it. What's going on here? Oh, yeah, it goes over there. Okay. I'd keep my eye on Maldonado. He made a great move right. Yeah, let's do that. Two of us in the booth, crickets. One of us in the booth.
We're talking like crazy. Yeah, I know.
What is that one?
Turek Madsen with Kurt.
Oh, yeah, where are they at?
Kendall. I don't know. I couldn't tell what it looked like. Some restaurant.
I'm going to have to start figuring that whole thing out. I'm going to put the earpiece in. I'm going to grab the wireless. I'm going to go down and try to cover this preview of position round.
Okay. So Kyle Sherman there picks up the baby split. We saw him miss it last game. Chopped it to the right. We have standings after 9, Mike. Standings after 9. Polholski and Vi still on top at plus 999. 999. They have a 90-pin lead on Barnes and Doyle. 90-pin lead on second place, then a roughly 40-pin lead on third place. of Watka and Cook.
Yeah, Watkins and Cook are 36 behind Barnes and Doyle.
Then there is a 240-pin jump from 3rd to 4th. And in 4th is Kyle Sherman and Brad Miller. A.J. Rice and DJ Archer are in 5th place at plus 605.
I got you a camera down here.
Oh, you do have a camera down there. Chris Barnes, you see, get step right in front of the pins, leaving the 610. And then there's Chris Vi, taking a look at their games. There you have it.
So just a little update from down here for now.
Okay, let's go check out Anthony Simonson. Just joined us in between games. He's on lane 13. Garcia and Simonson are in 7th place at plus 513. Here's Tom Brady. Loft in the gutter and the cap. Does not get back.
That is pretty funny, the Tom Brady thing. There's Tom Brady.
I don't know his name.
Julian
Sorry.
Edelman.
Sorry.
Lavery. Anthony Lavery. Oh, AL.
I do kind of like those jerseys, though. Looking like football jerseys on the back and bowling jerseys on the front.
Yeah.
It's clever. Garcia, flat 10s.
You know, this guy's a warrior. This guy has bowled a lot, this Zeno Garcia. Very heavily involved in pro shops. Saw a single pin flag by Flanagan. And that ball almost backed up into the pocket.
That's the line. That's the line Brad Miller was playing on that lane. All last game, just backing her up into the pocket.
Fall back.
Yeah, playing the fade right in there. And it was so over under insensitive that shots that looked exactly identical came through the face.
Hey, who said we did a good job? That's the first time we ever heard that. You guys have done a splendid job. It's also a marathon for you guys.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, well, we've bowled every squad
Yeah.
vicariously through the bowlers. My hand looks great.
Yeah, it looks good,
I'm
Mike.
not torn up.
Looks nice, and it looks like you got some lotion on there.
My hair though, with these headset
Yeah, I've got the
cans.
headset dip.
Yeah,
The headset dip going on
yeah,
hardcore.
we don't have the best hair. Yeah, Simonson's throwing plastic. Officially. He is officially throwing plastic. Hook a lot.
Wow.
It did. Yeah, nice. That one got back. Simonson backing it up. Ah, piece of cake.
Back it up. wasn't too bad.
That right there, guys, was your hammer tough spare replay.
Oh, nice. Oh, so you do watch a little TV.
A little
You
bit.
told us you didn't watch any TV.
I mean, I gotta watch myself.
Oh.
Alright. What TV do you watch? Oh, I watch whenever I'm on TV.
Yeah.
Hey, do you ever watch yourself back on the television shows and go, oh, man, I shouldn't have wiped my nose at that time?
No, on the double show, the gum I was chewing was really tasty. I don't know. If you go back and watch that show, it's really good.
Okay. I'm gonna have to do that.
If someone brought an air horn to a show and shot it off in the middle of your approach, would it bother you, or would you be able to just go right through it?
That would probably bother me.
Oh, okay. All right.
Air horn.
Note to self. No air horns.
No air horns.
Okay.
Good job on the volume there, Mike.
Yeah, I'm learning this mixing board finally before it breaks.
Breaks.
Look,
Yeah,
They're-
they're slapping out, tripping 7
they're
pins. to
slapping
save a
out
split.
breaks.
Yeah. That's how you know
There's-
it's difficult.
You know it's a hard shot when you're slapping out count. Oh, that was that bad. That could be 3. Oh, 9.
Hey, Mike, I don't know. I'm going to point this out. I don't know if you've seen these gutters over here.
Oh, yeah.
But you select that the bowler wants gutters, and when the ball gets close to the gutters come up. They stay up, apparently. But I just saw it. The right gutter, it bounced off the left gutter, went to the right gutter, and the right gutter was down and came up all at once, real quick. I'm dead serious.
Really?
Yeah. Now when this frame is over, they're going to go down, unless it's another.
Yeah, I
kid.
know that you can put it in like per bowler.
Right,
all
and they're going to
that.
go down like as long as. I'm pretty. I just saw the right gutter come up, and the left one was already up, and the ball was on the lane heading towards it.
Okay.
So they might go down. Look at that! You're going to pick the spare over there. No.
Almost.
Now let's see what happens.
Got another kid.
Yeah, another kid. Okay.
All right, so last time Lavery was up on this lane, it did not get back.
And that one faded a little bit back. Not all the way.
Not as bad as the last one.
Checking on our other pair.
Yeah, we do have Wadka and Cook down there. Three games to go, man. Three
Yeah.
games. This game number 11, and then an all-important position round.
AIPS, right?
That's right. YouTube just sent us an email and thanked us for streaming so much. We set a record this weekend.
Well, I wouldn't believe it. I believe it.
We got an email from YouTube.
Thanks for using our service. Look, now, okay, so now on lane 21, Mike, the bumpers are down for the adult.
Oh, I get it. I see. There they go. Coming down.
He can it, he can it, he can it, he can it, he can it. Swing batter.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have a possibility of a 7-10 to be picked.
Has not happened all weekend.
It has not.
The
Lane
pins go
number
crazy
13.
in the pit.
You may know of him as the quarterback for the New England Patriots. You may know of him as the man that played for Michigan. But today, he's a bowler. Not only is he a bowler, he's made it to the finals of the 2016 Boom Doubles. And his name is Anthony Lavery. And here he goes. He's going to give this one quite the ride.
Missed it.
And he
I
missed-
wanted to
missed-
go
missed
out
them
on a limb
both
here and say that if he
completely.
would have hit that pin, there was a great possibility he would have picked that 7-10 split. I just want that on record. Had he hit it, he could have picked it.
Playing golf? Playing some golf? Oh. Sounds like fun. You want to play tomorrow? Are you guys all related? This your daughter right here? And over here?
We should do an interview. Should we interview him? Father and daughter.
Who's 6'1"?
I thought you were his daughter.
No, they're making everything up.
Oh, lies.
You took it literally.
Lies. Tony Romo left a split.
Sure did.
6-7.
I think he's going to get count.
And slap it out.
Jimmy Cook is down there striking. Saw him get a strike. Just saw a 210 picked right there on the left side of your screen.
Oh, missed that. Anthony Simonson with his plastic ball. Right on the kisser.
Yeah, let's bounce out of here. There's better action down here to the left. Things that could help determine the outcome of the championship of this tournament. Looks like Dave Wadka is working on a strike. He's still bowled in the 220s. Jimmy Cook's got some strikes going on. Big shot by Wadka.
Oh, great spare conversion for Anthony Simonson on the right side of your screen with his plastic ball. Picks up the 4-7-9. Gary Faulkner. And Jimmy Cook, who is striking. Jimmy on lane 10. Mixing them up, crumbling them all down. 10 on the board.
All right, Matt. Let's see if I can get some decent coverage here. I want to first of all update you down here in the Watka situation. Dave Watka has a double going into the 9th frame. He can still bowl 236. Jimmy Cook has a double going into the 9th frame. He can still bowl 257.
Yeah.
And they can get 30 bonus. So if they finish out this game, which isn't very easy to do, they have the potential of going 120 over.
That's pretty good.
That's amazing. Shannon has a max score over here on 7 and 8. They're bowling in the position round game here is what we're calling it. It's a preview of what could be to come. Shannon can bowl 207 through 8, and Chris Vi can bowl 235 through 7. Cameron can bowl 191, and Barnes can bowl 226.
Okay.
Barnes can bowl a whole lot less than that now because he just split. Getting very intense down here, Matt.
They appear to be going camping.
Yes.
Here we go. We got a good look.
Here, let's go Barnes.
Well, all right, we're going Barnes. There's Barnes hiding behind Cameron Doyle, his
Barnes,
son.
he is not happy.
No.
I got Watka here. They smell blood in the water, by the way. Watka and Cook. We're going to get a look at this shot over Jimmy Cook's shoulder.
Right off the left corner. Bucket. Oh, and he just almost collapsed to his knees in despair.
Here's Doyle.
Not right enough. Shannon P. Aha. Uh-oh.
And Watka and Cook, meanwhile, are cruising along. I know Watka just left that bucket, and he only got 3 out of 4. But Open's coming from the position round game over here to the left. First and second place bowling each other in this game number 10. They'll have one more game and then the real position round coming up. Here's Jimmy Cook. We'll go over Watka's shoulder.
Balk. Balk.
They're thinking about it.
Yeah, it's in their head. And who are they bowling? Brad Miller? And
Yeah, Kyle Sherman, yeah.
And I know Brad just had 2 opens in a row. How close is that game? They're going to get the W, right?
Yeah. They're rolling.
There's Brad's head. Oh, that looked like a good shot. Dave Watka is happy.
And here's Barnes.
See if he can rebound.
He was really upset with his last shot.
He's really far left. Another bucket. It's not a split. He looks cashed.
Yeah, you want to see something crazy?
Yeah.
Just as you see him be that frustrated, watch this guy.
Chris Vi. He's lining up on the one. Oh my God!
Flush.
Wow, that just fooled me. Holy cow! I thought he made a jump right with something. Something
No,
crazy.
and by the way, that was for 4 in a row, and he's doing it every single
wow.
every time.
That's so impressive. Bucket without the 8 for Chris Barnes. And there's Brad Miller again. Brad Miller.
I'm just down here trying to shoot a position round. Here's Sherman real quick. He's starting kind of deep
in
too.
the way again. Oh, so now this is interesting. So on the left lane, oh my goodness, 8-10, that's about right. On the left lane with no ball return, he's still taking a 3-step approach, trying to stay consistent. He's the first one I've seen do that. As Cameron Doyle missed that one.
They are brutal down here. All right, I'll let you can get off me now.
We're going back to.
I'd go to 9 through 12.
That's where we're going. One frame left in the Dave Watkin match.
So it is going to get a little tighter. For Wadka and Cook are going to gain a little bit, but they're going to take over second place, and Barnes and Doyle are going to be in third. Yeah, it's hooking a little bit, Tyson, yeah. Maybe you should bowl left-handed like I said yesterday. You were left-handed. Good, yeah.
What do you got there, Mike?
I've got scores.
Okay. Let's hear them. Let's hear your scores.
Well, I don't have the math exactly right, but
yeah,
here's what I do.
okay.
Here's what I do know,
all
though.
right.
I do know that Vi and Polhowski are going to get the win down there, and I know that Chris Barnes and Cameron Doyle will be in third. I know Wadka and Jimmy Cook will be in second, but by how much I don't know. Wadka finished with, what is that, 193 it looks like, and these guys couldn't finish the game, so they're not going to pick up as much as I thought they were going to. But they do get the win. Two games to go, Matt Turek. 2 games to go.
That is correct. So we're going to get Jimmy Cook and Dave Watkin down here on our featured pair of 13 and 14 for game number 11 at the 2016 Boom Doubles
Boom is right.
here at Professor Bowl. in Little Rock, Arkansas, in the Midwest Central Time Zone is what we're in. Matt Turek, Mike Flanagan bringing you the action here as this grind is winding down to the end.
We're picking up viewers.
Good.
We're cooking with hip hop.
Yeah, good. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Inside Bowling. Comes Dave Watka.
Watka and Cook had a really big game going there, and
They not necessarily blew it away, but
to no avail.
wow, Chris Vi. I just saw a ball go flying halfway down the lane. It was Chris Vi going for a spare. There is quite a bit of open play going on.
There is, yeah, they've stayed packed.
Looks like they're going to take on Gary Faulkner.
And Anthony
Gary
Richmond.
Faulkner, yeah, and Anthony Richmond. And they're getting underway, so let's just go right to it. Let's get down and dirty.
Here we are, game number 11 of 11. We got one more game coming up. It'll be the position round.
Step away real quick, Mike.
Yep. Watka starts with a strike. Like we said, they moved into second place. We're almost sure of it. They moved into second with the win they just came off of. Jimmy Cook. These guys, to make life easier on themselves, could use a real solid 450 with a win. And they start with 2 strikes, 1 apiece. Jimmy Cook, Dave Watka, and Gary Faulkner giving them 5. That's one thing about Gary Faulkner. He is one of the nicest guys out here. There's a lot of nice guys, but Gary Faulkner is a really nice guy. He's as humble as you saw on television, and he's just a good dude. But he's also going to make you earn a win as he does go up and strike. Coming down the home stretch here. Watka second frame with a strike. So they are 3 for 3 to start this game. As they're trying to make a run. They're trying to plow forward. Oh, Gary Faulkner. That was awesome. That was awesome. I love that. That was so cool. He sent all these pins over to the right and just crumbles them. So this looks like, you know, we're on a house shot now. So far, we've only had 1 miss. Jimmy Cook firing it. Gets the strike. They are 4 for 4. Team 4-bagger right there is what they call that. 4 for 4. Keeping it going, trying to get there. Trying to make this run. It's sponsored by Hammer. Both of these guys affiliated with Hammer. Could it be? Could it be magic? Like we said, Barry Manilow last night. We talked about Barry Manilow. One of his great hit songs is Could It Be Magic? Cook does like this pair. Back up. Oh, my goodness gracious. Back up, because it's all D-A-V-E and me. The hammer to the pins. You got to hand it to Richmond. He's throwing plastic now. He's throwing plastic. Yeah, maybe we will get Vi to do a trick shot later. He's already doing them right now. That dude is totally taking the lane out of play. Now Jimmy Cook looking for a team opening triple. He's got it. He's got it. Look at these guys. They are going. There's only one way to go, and that's forward. You do not look behind. And now let's see if Faulkner can keep striking. One thing that's good is when you need a big game and the other team's striking too, you can keep the pace of play up a little bit and just follow off one another. And look at this. Look at the striking going on. We've had one miss through 3 frames. They just bowled 290 as a collective group. So Richmond up, throwing his plastic ball, hard and straight at the head pin. Another strike. This is awesome. That is a 12 bagger for the pair.
What's going on here? Have they not missed?
No, one has,
Oh.
but that's a 12 bagger for the pair right now. Everybody's on a triple. Oh no. Oh no. Wadka stepped off. And you know what happens when the rhythm gets messed up.
It's the rhythm of the night.
Dave set that ball down. He has not set the ball down yet. He's keeping it in his hand. I don't know about this. I just don't know about this.
Mike just doesn't know.
I hope he can overcome this. It's wide. And it's a 2-pin. It's a 2-pin. All right, out of trouble, though.
I want to give a really extra special shout out real quick.
Okay.
Mike. I want to take the time. I want all 263 viewers right now to stop what they're doing, put down your popcorn and listen. I want to give an extra special shout out to Emily, Eddie, and Thomas, who tuned in at dinner time to watch this excellent bowling match right now here on Inside Bowling.
Who are they?
That would be Emily Heinz, her boyfriend, Thomas, not the tank engine, and Eddie Josephine. Eddie,
Who sent you the text?
Emily Heinz.
So she's out with her boyfriend texting you? Is
Yeah,
that what
well,
you're saying?
yeah, that's what I'm
Okay,
saying.
okay.
Emily's texting me,
That's good.
and I'd show you, but I don't want you to, get blush or anything.
Well, I'm good reporting on what's going on here because this is quite the run being made right now. Quite the run. Wadka covered the spare. Gary Faulkner covers the 10-pin, and now I don't know about hooking it that much. I don't know, but he just turned around and looked at me. I don't know about hooking it that much on this. It's pretty flat. What was that? What was that? He's looking at me. What was that? You're bowling on a flat pattern. You're hooking it at the 10-pin? We got kids watching, man.
We got kids watching.
Jimmy Cook keeps
Jimmy
it going.
Cook Jimmy.
He's a bad man.
Bad man Majama.
He is a bad man right now. He is so focused, he's staying away from the booth.
He don't want no part of us.
No, but we can text him because he's on his phone.
Let's text him.
I'm not going to. Not on a 4-bagger when he's trying to make a run at $10,000. The play time is over. It's time to get serious. Ooh.
We're going to be good. Should we swap it? There's one right here.
Yeah, I think so.
You want to swap it?
Pull that left one out. Hopefully it lights up green.
It does.
Okay, yep,
And it's not freaking out no more.
good.
Okay.
I have a game number 11 rundown.
Game number 11 rundown.
Well, actually, no, it's the finishing of game number 10. I'm
Game number 10
sorry. Archer and Rice got the W
rundown.
over Allen and Cormier. 415 to 395. Gasson and Jones got the W, 400 to 389 over Troop and Ratliff. Polhowski and Vi, we already know they got the win over Barnes and Doyle. I wanted to say Barnes and Noble. Wadka and Cook over Sherman and Miller. Faulkner and Richmond defeated by 9. Flanagan and Maldonado. And Lavery Losi were defeated by Garcia.
Oh,
and
you should have
Simonson.
seen that. Gary Faulkner almost rolled that 7 like crazy.
So Simonson a win. Lavery a loss. Okay. And standings should be up here momentarily.
Here's Jimmy Cook again. Last time Jimmy was on this pair, he had what, front 8? Front 9? No, front 10. Didn't he?
I don't remember.
I think he did. Well, not right now. He's got 4 in a row. It's got
Hook.
to roll.
Oh, yeah,
baby.
He has got it going on. Remember Wadka yesterday after the first squad? He was like, if Jimmy Cook doesn't bowl better, I don't know what we're going to do because I could only go 100 over. And Jimmy didn't bowl good the first squad.
No.
Well, I think Jimmy had his whole posse listen to this, and he's got it going on now, and he looks focused. Jimmy Cook, he can bowl. Let's take a look at something else here. We got the standings now. Polhowski and Vi are at 10-21. Wadka and Cook are at 894. Barnes and Doyle are at 841 with this game and position round to play.
I failed to mention Emily Hines bowls for Lindenwood University,
Yeah.
the Lions.
Okay.
I've been requested very formally to say that.
Okay.
Thanks, Mike. Thanks for your time.
What's her sign? How old is she?
She's a Virgo.
Color of her hair.
She just dyed her hair a little brownish color.
Where does she work? Where does she
Dave
go
and
to
Buster's,
school?
Lindenwood. I just said that.
No, I mean school,
School?
not college.
Oh,
School.
I don't know where she went to school.
Where was she born and raised?
I don't know where she
What
was
else
born
does she
and
need us
raised.
to tell everybody?
They bowled state.
Yeah, it'd be good to tell the folks at home what state that was.
That's the state of Missouri.
Okay.
I don't even know.
It's pretty impressive what Anthony Richmond's been able to do with plastic. Spare 5-bagger. Gary Faulkner triple, 9 spare, 9 spare. The thing is here is Wadka and Cook, they're bowling great, but they got to get the win.
Yeah,
and right now
it's tough.
Yeah, and they got a possible 579, Wadka and Cook. They got to keep this momentum going. They had a big game going last game, and then at the end of the game, they just fell apart. They weren't able to gain as much as they thought that they could. Jimmy Cook, 7th frame.
Oh, hi. Darn.
Okay.
So Faulkner's partner, Anthony Richmond, has got 290 going. Jimmy Cook just 6'10". In the 6th.
Important to pick up the spare here for Jimmy Cook. He and Wadka can still max out in the 270s. They're halfway through the game. But they are bowling a really tough opponent right now. Bonus pins are very important.
All right, so here's Anthony Richmond. He comes in high, just barely breaks up that 6-7-10 split, leaving only the 6-10. Mike, what do you see down there?
Well, I don't know if this is going to work, this mic, but okay, we're good. I can tell you right now, Chris Vi is lofting the entire lane, and he's striking. Well, he just came off an open. He's got 60 in the 4th with a strike up in the 5th. Shannon has 87 in the 5th, but it is a strike. Oh, she has 77 in the 4th with a strike up in the 5th. They're bowling Tommy Jones and Matt Gasson. And Tommy Jones finally went straight, and now he's got 999 spare strikes. So, and Gasson's bowling okay. So right now they have a slight lead.
Dave Lockett up here just went Brooklyn to strike and give himself a turkey.
That is huge, huge, huge.
Now Jimmy Cook is stepping back up as Anthony Richmond is going for a 6-10 in spares.
Or as Donald Trump would say, huge. It's huge.
Huge.
It's huge. Okay. I'll tell you what, right now, there's a difference in pins. About 130 pin difference. Hook, hook, hook. It did.
It did. Wow.
Wow. These guys are 130 pins behind. Vi and Polhowski down there are going about a 400 pace, and right now
Really?
they are down in the match.
Really?
So if Jimmy
They
Cook,
have to win this game.
if Jimmy Cook and Dave Wadka, they need to be within 30 pins going into the position round.
Right.
Because there's 30 bonus pins
Right.
available.
Yeah.
And we just said that they're down. I'm going to get the exact number. 137 pins. So if they could go about 470 here with a win, it'll be 30-pin match going into the last game, and they'll bowl each other. If they bowl much more than that, they could be the new leaders.
Really? Oh, yeah, they could. All right, so here's David Waka. Old Watskis, as we like to call him. When Brooklyn, the last shot to strike, give himself a turkey. He's got 279 max score.
Tommy and Matt do have. Jeez, Tommy and Matt do have a slight lead.
I just know. I just realized something, Mike.
Yeah.
If Jimmy Cook and Dave Waka can jump and be within 30 pins of first place or take the lead, as you had mentioned, they are going to remain on the same pair on 13 and 14
Oh,
for the
great
position
point.
round game. And Dave Waka strikes, baby.
Wow.
Dave Waka still has it going. Jimmy Cook's got it going. This is pretty insane.
Yeah, and they're going to be on this pair next. I bet they don't even know it.
I just told Jimmy, I just asked where seating is.
So Dave Watka through 8 frames, a possible max score 279. Jimmy Cook, possible max score 278. He's through 7. And Richmond and Faulkner just got to say to themselves, what else do we have to do to win some games here? This pair has gotten quite nice for the deep inside attack. Here goes Jimmy Cook. It's important for him to let this ball go.
Roll. Puck without the 8. That's not bad. They have the lead on.
Yeah, they do. They do.
On Faulkner and Richmond.
Richmond can still bowl 257. Faulkner can still bowl 246. So I mean, they can still have 500 bowled at them.
Yeah.
I'll get you an exact score from Vi and Polhowski in just a few. They're a little bit behind the striking pace of 13 and 14. It's important for Jimmy to pick this up. This is a really important spare. And he got it.
That was a little scary there.
That was a little on the scary side. Loft in the left cap at the bucket minus the 8 pin. Gary, what do you got to do to win a game, man? I know.
Big shot here for Watzke's.
Huge shot. Dave Watka. This would be a big one for him.
That looks right.
Hook a lot. Hook.
Way right. He did not get it at the bottom. You could see it.
Kind of gave up on it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Dave's a professional. Need Dave to go up there and pick this up. Anthony Richmond through the face with the orange spare ball. So here we go. Can Watka pick this up?
This will be huge if he does.
It'll be good, yeah.
Oh,
got
baby,
it.
textbook.
He's got it. Picked it up.
Textbook.
So now Dave Watka out there fighting hard for this thing. He can still bowl 255. 255 for Watka, 258 for Cook. They can bowl 513 with 30 bonus. That'd be 548. Pretty exciting. Important here for Jimmy Cook not to throw this past the break point. He got a little quick on the last one. Don't throw it past the break point, Jimmy, and he didn't. Threw it into the lane. Actually got a little grabby with it. That's okay.
That's a pickable spare.
That's better than going light, in my opinion.
Yeah. It's totally better than going light. You risk leaving the 2-4-10 or a 2-8-10. You don't want that.
I think Gary Faulkner's ready to bowl about 10 more games.
Yeah.
He finally got a line.
Oh, that was a good shot for Gary. Coming in just a little flat with that flat 7, and they just don't know what to do. They don't know what. Jimmy Cook runs the 6-10 down, no problem at all.
All right, picks up the 7. Faulkner cracks me up sometimes in these tournaments. He just cracks me up. All we do is we keep looking at each other and laughing. We just keep laughing. It's like, why are we even still here? Hey, I got something crazy to say. I'm gonna jinx it. There has not been an open on this pair yet.
Don't say it. You went there and said it.
There hasn't. I don't think we've seen a clean pair the whole tournament. I haven't been looking for it, but I don't think there's been a clean pair yet. Almost guaranteed there's not.
Oh, Waka almost tripped that 3 out.
Yep, leaves the 9. So Watka's going to be in the 240s with the spare
Is that a
conversion.
9?
Anthony Richmond, nice game. Oh, and then there's the open. There's the open.
Unbelievable.
Oh, wow. I'm sorry about that, Anthony. 224 for Anthony Richmond. Just goes sailing right on by the 4-pin. Now, come on, Watka, pick this up. All right. We're gonna have a match for the wheat, Matt. That's all we wanted. It's all these hours of streaming.
Yeah,
that's all we wanted.
27 hours of
we
streaming.
wanted it to be worth something. We didn't want it to be a landslide.
And it's going to be exciting.
We're going to have ourselves what you call a position round that matters. Look at Faulkner. That's looking good out there. That looks good. You know, I think I've seen this guy bowl on TV before.
Yeah, I think he's pretty good. I heard he is good.
I just want to know where he's been all tournament. Dave Watka on his fill ball can still bowl 244. I'm going to go down to the low end and get a
Let's
report
get on
Vi and Pulhowski.
Shannon Pulhowski's score.
Well, Vi and Pulhowski are going to get the win, Matt.
Okay. So Dave Watka had 244. Jimmy Cook can strike out for 246.
They're going to need a lot of that. They need it. They need it.
So Jimmy Cook needs the strike. They need them all.
They need every pin they can get.
Every
they're going to
pin.
need.
It's a good shot. It was flush, baby. Jimmy Cook, it was flush.
I saw that from lane 5.
It was just beautiful. So okay, so I think my math was wrong. .246. Jimmy Cook can shoot .246 with 2 more strikes.
Shannon's going to be in the 190s.
.490 if 490 plus 30 bonus for 520 for Watka and Cook. If Cook can strike here, and he 4-9. He 4-9 came in high.
So he's going to be in the 230s.
He should be, yeah.
All right, Shannon can bowl 195. 227 is the max for Vi.
So Shannon shot 195?
Well, she's up in the 10th on the last shot.
Oh,
Fill
okay.
ball. She can shoot 195.
Oh.
Bowls, how about 191?
Jimmy Cook got 1 out of it and shot 234.
So 34 and 44?
Yeah, is 70.
78.
478 plus 30 is 508. So 508.
Yep, so
For Watka.
108 to their total.
Yeah, making up 108.
They were down 130 something.
Let me double check. They were down, 999 minus 873. They were down 126. So they made up 108. So they're down 18 without their scores in. Without Polhowski and Vi's scores.
Okay, so Vi just left a wrap 10 in the 10th.
Okay.
Okay, so Vi can bowl 205.
So they're even with the win, so 30. Right? Because Shannon had 195, or did she bowl yet?
She had 191.
191.
She's done.
Okay.
Tommy can still strike out, and they can beat him.
Tommy Jones?
Yeah. Tommy's got 226 left.
Where are they at? Oh, they just might get the loss.
They might, yeah. I'm down here watching this right now.
So they might get the loss. That's really going to make things interesting. There is action still going on. We're going to take you down here to 9, 10, 11, and 12.
Okay, Tommy did not double in the 10th, so they are going to get the win.
Okay. They are getting the win, so there's 30 bonus. So you see Cameron Doyle there striking like the Dickens. Okay, so 199 for Shannon. Chris Vi.
Chris Vi bowled 206. So that's 397 plus the 30 bonus.
So 427.
Yeah, they go 27 over.
So 27 over puts them at 10-28. And 108 over puts Watka and Cook 873 plus 108 at, well, that's not right. 873 plus 108, 981.
981 and 1028.
A difference of 47 pins.
How'd you get to 1028?
999 plus 27.
No, that doesn't add up. It's 1026.
Okay, so I was 2 off.
1026, 981. If Dave Watka and Jimmy Cook want to win this tournament, they have to beat Shannon and Chris by 6
15
pins.
Yeah.
6
6
pins.
pins.
5 for a tie. And I need to find out what happens if there is a tie. So we're going to continue to let you watch lanes 9 through 12 while we get ready for our position round.
watching. We will have the position around here in just a moment. Teams 1 and 2 will be on 13 and 14, 3 and 4 on 11 and 12, and we'll work our way down to 3 and 4. While they are getting the rest of the scores calculated, we would like to once again do for coming out bowling. Also, definitely want to take one more opportunity to thank our sponsors, Professor Bowl, Bud Light, Fling, Inside Bowling, Little Rock Crown Plaza. Will be just a few moments. We will have all the standing assignments available for you. For those of you that are watching or bowling, if you have anyone at home that wants to see the final match,
got a little information here.
We'll be able to pull the live stream there.
Do we?
Evidently, it's a 45-pin match.
Right.
Because there was a 10-pin discrepancy that never got corrected on the sheet that we're looking at.
That's what I had wrote. 45-pin match.
Oh, okay. 45 pins is what it is. If there is a tie,
Okay.
after this 12th game, it'll be a whole nother game roll-off.
A whole nother game.
A whole nother game.
Well, that's exciting.
Yeah, well, I hope it's not. I love bowling, and this has been a great event, but I don't think we need any reason to have an extra game. So hopefully we have a very exciting finish with no ties. That's what we're hoping for. So we will be back with the position round here in just a few minutes, folks. Here from Little Rock, Arkansas. We're glad you're with us. If you've been watching it all this weekend, highly suggest you stick around for the last game.
45 pin difference, a 30-pin bonus to the winner of the match.
Sorry, guys. If there is a tie for first and second place, there will be a one-game roll-off right after this.
Oh. And here we go. Position round is now underway. Shannon Pahowski is going to start it off. Cross it over, leaving the 7. Oh, boy.
Matt, we streamed for 17 hours yesterday, and we're streaming since 8 o'clock this morning. And it's down to one game.
That's right. One game to determine a $10,000 winner here at the 2016 Boom Doubles presented by Hammer. Nothing hits like a hammer.
Absolutely. If you're looking for a new bowling ball purchase, make sure you head over to hammerbowling.com and check out all the great new products. The Scandal, of course, the Legend Series. Hammer uses carbon fiber in their bowling balls, backs up a 3-year warranty. And also Bud Light, an associate sponsor here, Crown Plaza Hotel, and Classic Bowling Services, great distributor here in this part of the country. We are in Little Rock, Arkansas. We're glad you're with us for this position round game. We weren't sure if we were going to have any drama, but we do.
Yeah, we sure do, Mike.
The story of the tournament early on was Cameron Doyle and Chris Barnes. They were leading the tournament for a majority of the time.
Look at Chris Vi. Chris Vi is lining up in the gutter on lane 13. Wow. Oh, this is going to be insane.
This kid's got some game.
This is going to be insane.
Barnes and Doyle this afternoon got passed by Vi and Polhowski, and then they led for a majority of the day. And then Jimmy Cook and Dave Watka bowled a huge last game to cut it close. It's a 45-pin deficit for Watka and Cook. And there's 30 bonus pins awarded to the team that wins. So those of you that are doing the math at home, Wadka and Cook must win by 16 pins to win. 15 pins, and we'll do it again if there is a tie. And if they win by 14 pins or less or lose the game, Shannon Polhowski and Chris Vi are your champions. Wadka and Cook.
They bowled a phenomenal game to get in this position.
They bowled 479 and got the win. And guess what pair they were on, Matt?
13 and 14.
This exact same pair here. And this pair was predetermined by us and the tournament crew before the tournament started that this would be the featured championship pair. This is the pair that everybody's been viewing and watching all weekend. And this is our championship pair, and we're ready for some high scores. Now, on Shannon's, to Shannon's point, to the point of Shannon bowling well on this pair, we just saw two lefties on this pair, Gary Faulkner and Anthony Richmond. They just bowled 440 on this pair, so it's a very fair pair.
Yeah, it definitely is. Jimmy Cook opened up with a strike. He's getting a little loft on it. They know where to play on this lane as he leaves the 10, the half 10.
This event, if you look in the bottom right-hand corner, it's brought to you by Hammer. Hammer's been doing a lot for bowling tournament organizations, giving back to bowling. The TNBA, for instance, several other tournaments, they've been involved with the Hammer Holiday Doubles that we did last year. Hammer really is a brand, wow, that gives back to bowling, as I mentioned.
Wow.
And the other crazy thing about Hammer is Dave Wadka works for Ebonite International wearing a Hammer jersey. Jimmy Cook is on Ebonite International staff, and he's with the Hammer brand. And Shannon Polhowski, a national staffer with Hammer. So we have three Hammer-affiliated bowlers here in the finals. It doesn't get any better than this. And, of course, Chris Vi, a Team USA winner, bowling with Shannon. He is sponsored by Storm, but we do have three Hammer finalists here.
We do.
Couldn't have worked out really much any better. Tell us who you're rooting for here in the chat. I want to welcome in all of our viewers. Thanks for being here with us all weekend. My phone's been blowing up. They've been giving me the rundown on some of the scores and things like that, different folks, and just excited that we have a really cool final here.
Yeah, you couldn't really ask for anything better. Shannon there with a great looking shot.
Shannon bowling leadoff.
Yeah.
Wadka bowling leadoff. Vi the anchor bowler. Jimmy Cook the anchor bowler. Also, should probably take a moment to just kind of run down some things here. If you're just joining us for the first time this weekend, we had 36 teams take to the lanes Saturday morning, 35 to be exact, and then we had 31 on another squad, and then we had 17 last night, 83 total entries.
Dave coming in high, 4-6 split.
Easy to do. The oil patterns,
Yeah.
a 2.1 to 1.4 ratio, I believe it is, and 43 feet in length. It's been tough. It's taken them 45 minutes a game to bowl.
Chris Vi lining up left of the ball return.
Chris Barnes is actually taking a video of Vi right now.
Yeah, it's that impressive. Wow. It's that impressive.
Wadka gets count. A lot of game left here. Dave Wadka's been working at his game quite a bit recently. Wasn't happy with how he was bowling. Went and spent some time with his coach, Ron Hatfield. Feels like he's throwing the ball a lot better. Jimmy Cook from Indianapolis. A well-known player in that area. This will be a big win for him if he's able to get it done.
Jimmy Cook carrying.
Comes in a little high. Fortunate to carry that shot. Another fun fact for you, Wadka Poor planning on his part, and he'll tell you that. He had a flight that was supposed to leave already today. He had to cancel that flight, and he's got some work requirements with Ebonite International on Monday and Tuesday he's got to attend to. He's got to get his vehicle. So Chris Vi and Shannon Plahowski drove 10.5 hours to get here. Wadka's going to be a passenger in that vehicle getting home tonight. They're probably going to get around 6 in the morning.
Wow. I'll tell you what, it'll be a much easier. Wait a minute, so they're going to ride home together?
They are going to ride home
Wait
together.
A minute, are you telling me there's a $5,000 difference?
$10,000 for first, $5,000 for second.
And they're going to ride home together for 10.5 hours being stuck in a car together?
Correct, and Jimmy Cook gets to stay the night and fly home tomorrow.
Oh, man. The plot thickens.
David O'Sullivan in the chat says the live stream looks good, Mike. Looking forward to next week. Next week being the Logo Infusion InsideBowling.com Open, brought to you by the brands of Ebonite International and Kegel. Back-to-back weekends for us, live streaming.
Haven't done that in a while.
No, I joked around a little while ago. YouTube sent us an email. That was a joke, of course, saying thanks for wearing out our bandwidth. We're going to do it again next weekend, and we're looking forward to that event in St. Louis. Don't forget you get bowling ball included with your entry. You can check out all that information over at InsideBowling.com. The banner at the top will take you there.
It's not too late to sign up.
Nope. Last year, most of the entries came in over the course of the next 5 or 6 days, so we're ahead of entries from last year. So we'd love to see you come out. A lot of the big-name pros aren't going to be able to bowl because there's another event that they'll be bowling in. So this is the year of the amateur. You've got an opportunity, as good a chance as any, to come out and take home $10,000 in that singles event.
So let's take a look here at Jimmy Cook now. There's a good shot.
Well, yeah, and for a second there, the 7-pin was standing.
Yeah, but it did fall. So what do we got going on here? What's shaping up? Seems to be kind of close.
Yeah, we'll let Vi get his shot here, this double here.
He lines up off camera. This is what's crazy. He's lining up almost completely off screen.
He is on the approach, folks.
Yeah, he's there. Can see his arm and his ball now. Watch this.
Comes in high for a 10-pin. He's deeper than Shannon's laydown. He and Shannon may be looking at the same exact target.
One's left-handed, one's right-handed.
Potentially.
I'd like to welcome all 336 viewers.
The boom doubles.
Inaugural event here at Professor Bowl in Little Rock, Arkansas.
Tamara Dunning and her entire crew have done a nice job. I want to thank them for having us out this weekend to be part of their tournament for the first year. Now here's Shannon, right lane.
Little light.
Comes in light for the 3. So Shannon, if she were to go off the sheet after making the spare, she could bowl 228. I like to look at max scores, as you know.
Shannon seems a little distracted by the open play. She keeps looking off to the right. There's quite a bit of open play here right now.
Yeah, they got 5 lanes of buffer, but they've only got 2.5 lanes of people buffer.
Yeah, the people have spilled over into the buffer area. Shannon going for her 3 and misses it left. Holy smokes. That is so uncharacteristic, and she just keeps looking off to the high end of the center.
Well, the fatigue is setting in.
Yeah, they have been bowling quite a while this weekend. They bowled 8 games of qualifying. Some bowled 2 squads, so 16 games. Then they came back this morning for 4 games of Cashier's round. Then 12 games of round robin match play. This is the 12th game, folks. And Jimmy Cook says nay with his strike. Takes advantage of that open frame. And here's Chris Vi lining up just in front of the gutter, or the ball return. Gets the loft and the strike. Picks up his teammate.
So Dave Wadka can max out for 248. Shannon can max out for 247. I'm down in the trenches now. I can see these monitors better. Jimmy Cook can still bowl 280. And Chris Vi 260.
Dave Watka really needs this double. Very important double. Shannon's looking to bounce and pull herself up by her bootstraps here and recover off of that missed spare, and she misses her target left again, leaving another 3.
May have been a little firm.
Big strike situation here early in the match for Dave Watka.
It's a pretty safe shot there.
Yeah, makeable spare.
Pretty safe.
Shannon runs down that 3-pin.
Dave covers the spare. As you see the javelin guy, the pole vaulter up over the bar. We've been seeing these graphics all weekend. So right now, Chris Vi has the more impressive strike ball, but Jimmy Cook has got more strikes.
Unreal. That is just unbelievable, Mike. I've never seen anything like that in person.
And what I like about this guy, Chris Vi, is at no time do you ever see him show
any emotion.
He doesn't hoop it up on the lane.
No, he's not excited. He's not amped. He's cool, calm, and collected. It's all business for Chris Vi. Him and Shannon now having a little conference down in the bowlers area as Jimmy Cook looking to keep his 280 game alive. That looks pretty good. Nope. Oh, we got a lucky break.
There's been 12 games of
11
bowling
games.
done. Yeah, 11. They're in
11.
their 12th. And everybody's been attacking this pattern if you're right-handed on the inside part of the lane. There is nowhere else to go on the lane. They are out of room.
Yeah. Yeah, there was no shot outside. And to have any type of success at all during the first half of the block, it's been in the middle and deep.
Now keep in mind, if you're just joining us, Dave Wadka and Jimmy Cook have to win this game by 15 pins to force a roll-off game.
Yeah, 15 to tie.
16 to win. 10,000 for first, 5,000 for second.
And they're driving home together. Dave Waka right in the face again, but makeable spare. Shannon Light again, another 3.
Down here talking to Chris Barnes, and he said that he hadn't seen him this ugly since Red River, wherever that is. I thought it was more like the team challenges, Chris. Oh, okay. Said the difference between the team challenges and here is the team challenges, there was never oil down lane, and there is some here.
Oh.
There was just no oil at all.
So why don't we give a scoring update here, Mike? What's the lay of the land? You're down in the trenches through 7.5 frames.
Well, Dave Wadka can still bowl 205 after the open. Shannon can bowl 226, so advantage Polhowski by 21. Jimmy Cook still bowl 257. Chris Vi can still bowl 260. That's if they were to go off the sheet. So the advantage is to Vi and Polhowski at this point in time. And remember, Cook and Wadka have to win by 15 to force another game. 16 for a win.
Chris Vi lining up for some of the most impressive shot you're going to see in a long time. Wow.
Well, he's simply out of room, and with that rev rate, what he's able to do is he's able to take the front part of lane out of play.
Completely out of play.
So the ball's going to read the same way every time in the air, basically, is what he's doing. Also want to make mention, currently in the match next door on lanes 11 and 12, we have Barnes and Doyle. Chris Barnes and Cameron Doyle facing off against DJ Archer and AJ Rice. Barnes and Doyle sit at plus 871, and to give you an idea, Wadka and Cook are at 1,003. So no chance for them to catch up. So that's why we're focusing on this match. Also, Sherman and Miller, Flanagan and Maldonado, they're facing off. Faulkner and Richmond, along with Garcia and Simonson.
Oh.
Jones and Gasson, Allen and Cormier.
Dave Wadka was just spooked off the lanes.
Kyle Troop and Daryl Ratliff are facing off against Anthony Lavery and Loshi.
Dave Wadka was just spooked off the lanes by the CSR, walking out onto the lanes. Now he's back up.
Pretty good.
That's a
All
good
right.
shot for Dave Wadka.
Shannon with a strike. Answers Wadka. It's pretty much go time for Jimmy Cook. He's liked this pair 3 times they've been on it now today. This is the 3rd.
Push. Oh.
Three, 4, 6, 7, 10. Seen a lot of these. A lot of these left today and yesterday.
Wow. Now that ball looked like it bounced twice.
That'll happen sometimes.
It looked different than his other shots.
That'll happen sometimes. Ball comes in light, and the bucket is no gimme. Have a little swing in the momentum here if Jimmy Cook could pick this up.
Oh, wow.
He gets the hard 3. Takes the 6, 7, 10. Leaves the 3 and the 4. So Wadka and Jimmy Cook can still bowl 424. Shannon can bowl 226. Vi 236.
This match is all in their hands. Oh, man.
And Shannon goes through the nose for a big nasty split. The 4-6-7.
That's interesting.
30 bonus pins to be awarded to the winner. With Wadka working on a strike, it's important to have this double heading into the 10th frame. Nearly a must-strike situation for Dave Wadka.
It really is. I expect some emotion out of him. He didn't like it off of his hand, and lucky break there, but he needed that double, Mike.
So now the best Dave Wadka can bowl is 185. The best Shannon can do now, 194.
Jimmy Cook on an open in the 8th. Dave Wadka's partner.
Wadka with the spare, and now Jimmy Cook up in the 9th. Chris Vi is going to go first. Vi working on the spare. It's a $5,000 match. First place $10,000, as we mentioned, $5,000 for second. And Vi with an opportunity here to kind of put an exclamation point on this thing if he can get a strike.
Wow. Impressive.
It's been pretty awesome to watch, this guy. We've had a chance to see him on a couple of live streams on Inside Bowling over at the Bradley in Lexington, Kentucky 2 months ago. He finished second to Brandon Novak, who also participated this week in this event. I had a feeling Jimmy Cook would throw a strike there.
That was a good
you
shot.
know, kind of when you can kind of relax a little bit.
Yeah. Is there any chance here for Chris and Jimmy?
For Dave and Jimmy,
Yes, sorry.
185, 219.
Nope.
No, it's over. It pretty much was over before that shot. But hey, hats off to Dave Wadka and Jimmy Cook. These guys were well out of it 2 games ago. And they made one heck of a rally. They leapfrogged and pulled away from Barnes and Doyle. It just goes to show how hard they are. This second place finish, they worked real hard to get to second. And it's still a really nice payday here. They returned 100% of the money collected from the bowlers. That's what made up the prize fund. It was $400 a team. There were 83 teams, and the prize fund works out exactly to that. Donated the lineage this weekend. And special thanks to the sponsors. The title sponsor, Hammer, of course, Bud Light, the Crown Plaza Hotel, and Classic Products, the distributor here in this area for all the bowling products. And just a great event for being the first year, the Boom Doubles. Our first time to Little Rock, Arkansas. Definitely want to thank Tamara and all the folks here that worked so hard to put this tournament on. Hopefully they'll have us back in the future. and we'll be able to continue to grow this tournament for future years to come. Shannon Polhowski gets another win under her belt heading into the PWBA Tour in a couple of weeks. It's a nice boost heading into the PWBA season. Makes it worth the while for Jimmy Cook to travel from Indianapolis to come down here, finishing second. And continues to build confidence for Dave Wadka. And Chris Vi, he is an up-and-coming potential professional amongst the ranks of all bowlers. He's got a unique two-handed style. It's not like everybody else's. You know, Simonson kind of takes his ball up through the motion. Belmo's Belmo. Oscu's Oscu, and Vi is Vi. There's no question. It's a nice, tall kid. And he can loft it with the best of them. We found that out this weekend.
I'll say.
Very, very impressive bowling. Not only with how often he knocked him down and how well he scored, but just in the manner that he did it. Excellent bowling to Jimmy Cook as well. He should be very proud. He and Dave Wadka both. They had to re-enter. They re-entered after bowling the A squad. They bowled the B squad. They led B squad and ended up bowling for the title here today to come up just a little bit short. So there you have it, 160 for Dave Wadka, 218 for Jimmy Cook. Total is 378. And Chris Vi and Shannon Polhowski are your champions of the inaugural 2016 Boom Doubles presented by Hammer. 223 for Vi, 184 for Polhowski for a 407. And when we come back, we will talk to our champions and get a check and trophy presentation here in just a few minutes.
I want to thank everybody for watching the first annual hashtag Boom Scratch Doubles. It was a great event. It's been a long night, long day. I know everybody's really tired, but I appreciate everybody staying up and watching. The winners of the tournament were Mr. Chris Vi and Miss Shannon Polhowski. We appreciate them very much. Follow the list online and it shows the full results. Right now, I would like to present them with their checks, $10,000, $5,000 each. And this is the proprietor, Dave Gibson. He will present them with their trophies. Chris and Shannon. Thank you, guys. And here is Mike Flanagan again.
Thank you guys very much. Wanted to take a minute to talk to our champions here today. First of all, Shannon, you've bowled well on our webcasts in the past, and here's yet another one for you. Congratulations, and tell us a little about what it was like to bowl with Chris.
It was a lot of fun. He bowled amazing today. As you could tell, they were hard, and he made them look extremely easy. For the last 6 games, he was standing on the other lane, throwing it over the gutter caps. So I'm glad he said he would bowl with me, and I'm glad we got the win, and it's been a lot of fun.
And with the PWBA coming up here in the near future, this has got to be a nice momentum builder for you with it starting in a couple of weeks.
Definitely. A lot of games in, a lot of practice, good and bad, but a lot of practice. And we leave for Mexico on Thursday for Team USA, so that'll be fun too. We'll have some more bowling to do. And
I know that you have some people that you would like to thank that help support you back home and as well as sponsors. Who are they?
I would like to thank Hammer sponsoring this tournament and me. High Five Gear, Turbo Grips, and then my family at home. Everybody's been watching all day. We have a group chat on WhatsApp, and they've been messaging me all day. And so hi to Autumn and Megan, and I'll be home sometime in the morning, hopefully.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. I want to bring Chris in now. Chris, congratulations, buddy. We saw you at the Bradley Open. You had a lot of success there, and that was the first time we got to see you on our webcast. What was it like bowling with Shannon today?
Yeah, she's selling herself short. She did incredible this weekend as well. She definitely kept me grounded when it got a little tough there. But yeah, it was just a lot of fun, and we had really good chemistry together, and it was an all-around fun weekend.
When did you decide you needed to get that far left and take the lane out of play and loft it through the air? And what was your strategy there with that?
Just progressively throughout the day. I mean, it just kept hooking earlier and earlier, and college bowling has definitely helped me out with that. Pretty much every tournament you got that far, well, not quite that far, but far enough left to where you had to get some air under it, and it kept looking good enough for me to stay there. And I know a lot of people went back to the right, but I still had a good enough look, so I just kept going with it.
And I'm sure you have some people to thank as well. I see a bunch of things all over your jersey here.
Absolutely. Storm, Turbo, Bolify, just my friends back home, my family, they've been watching, my girlfriend, they've all been watching for this. So it's been Inside Bowling. I just want to thank them absolutely for being here. This was a fantastic tournament, fantastic turnout for the first year. And it was just a great tournament. We'll definitely be back.
Excellent. Well, there you have it. That's going to be it for Down Here on the Lanes. We streamed for 17 hours yesterday, guys. We're about as exhausted as you guys. And we streamed today for about 10 hours as well. So for Matt Turek and the entire crew here, and for everyone here at the Bowling Center, as well as Tamara Dunning and the entire tournament crew, I'm Mike Flanagan. We'll actually be online next weekend for the Logo Infusion InsideBowling.com Open, brought to you by the brands of Ebonite International and Kegel. So hopefully we'll see you next week at that tournament. You can sign up at InsideBowling.com. And until next Friday night, we're signing off for now. Congratulations again to our champions, Shannon Plahowski and Chris Vi. We'll see you on our next webcast.